Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a campaign set in a world, a homebrew world of Ianthe, North Ianthe, South Ianthe, the Isles, and the like. We have 4 parties that exist in this world at the same time. This is one of those parties. Everybody with the new moon, look at the camera, please. Wave and say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
All right, we very excited to be here, I would promise. Awesome. So as we are jumping into tonight, we have, I think, only really one announcements. Maybe I'll do this one for one more week. I'm kind of deciding as we pull up here. But for those of you, yeah, I'll do them all. We'll do this until Christmas, until Christmas. Awesome. So we have a couple of announcements before we get into stuff for tonight. For those of you who have never seen this before, welcome. As I mentioned before, this is a weekly campaign that is set in the beautiful, wonderful homebrew world of Ianthe. We are very excited to have you here and hope you enjoy it. But also, for those who are interested in possibly jumping into the realms of this crazy world, we have 4 separate campaigns that are all going on at the same time. So we have some interesting sort of crossover stuff of NPCs, some PCs. We'll possibly have a very interesting sort of mashup coming up soon with between the New Moon and our Wednesday crew, the Mongoose crew. But we just recently jumped into adding that 4th campaign, which is known right now as the Isles. And we have one of our lovely participants, Jack, right up there. I can't seem to find there you are. Jack is with us playing a different character for that campaign. So if you're interested in watching, honestly, just for him, you should. But there's also a lot of other people that are awesome in that. So if you do go over to that and watch one of the Isles thing, you will notice that there is a box pretty much right where Chris is. That is a really kind of a cool sort of image of something, but it's missing something. And I think that something is you. So if you're interested in playing and joining these campaigns, specifically Tales of Ianthe, the Isles, very similar, obviously the same world, somewhat different in sort of the setting. It's actually kind of designed more to be a little bit into the like pirate themed, the uncharted waters, the tropical jungle, the long forgotten ruins, with truly the most chaotic crew I have ever worked with. And I mean that with all the love in the world. It's amazing. Yes. So if you're interested in joining in that, please check out our Start Playing. We'll go to startplaying.games and feel free to check it out with It's a Long Story TTRPG. Or you can check underneath the video description if you're watching this on YouTube, where you're able to see that link there. Or if you're watching this on Twitch or YouTube. Seems like we have access to doing Instagram Live, but it doesn't seem like it's working right now. So I'm not sure what the dealio is with that, but we'll try to figure out that. But anyways, we're putting the link in the private chat right now for you to be able to check that out and jump in if you're interested in playing. We need one more. So let's see. After that, we just finished up our last Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Hunt on Sunday. It was a very, very cool finish. I actually really enjoyed it. Steve, if you're watching this, man, thanks for ending it with me. Appreciate it. Hope to have some more in the next coming year. We will most likely probably start it earlier. I don't know. I could really probably do a full campaign of that. It was a lot of fun. So for those who are interested in, if you are familiar with what Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Hunt is, and you're interested in like DMing it for yourselves, we don't have any recordings of that right now. But I can tell you as a DM to the DM that might be looking at this, get it, buy it, use it, and feel free to stick relatively close to the module and feel confident in that, because it is one of the best designed modules I've ever done. and that is I'll be honest, that's an extremely low bar, but it's also saying a lot. It was very good. We actually had a couple people that actually jumped into that Steinhardt campaign here. Actually, three of you guys. Three of you guys. I keep forgetting I'm backwards on this. So it was super fun. Obviously, we are done for the year on that. It'll probably be coming back later on in the year, but a hearty farewell to that. Which means that we will be having a new drop-in, drop-out campaign that will be starting most likely about mid-January. We have a fun little one-shot that is happening this week as a Christmas thank you to our heroes and friends here. To say first, I have to say how much I appreciate you guys for one, and two, honestly, there's a little bit of it for me too to be able to kind of feel out this new setting and whether or not we want to continue with that. So that is a lot of words with very little context. So the last thing I will say is the last announcement is for our Shadows of the North Shore. What the heck is that? That is our Candela Obscura homebrew setting. For those of you who are not familiar with Candela Obscura, it is a cosmic horror game designed by Darrington Press, the people behind Critical Role. It is an incredibly cool, introspective, horror survival design game that is one of the easiest dice systems I've ever used. We've had earlier in the year, we did our homebrew setting. We actually did like a play test of that in September with a couple of our friends here, right there. So if you want to check that out, that is you can check it out on our YouTube under for our videos. It'll be under Shadows of the North Shore. But if you're interested in jumping in that, the only difference from that from the normal sort of Candela Obscura stuff is that we took our foot and we put it in a big solid real world setting. The year 1901. In my hometown of where I grew up in, North Shore, Massachusetts, which is chock full, if you didn't know, of really interesting and ghostly lore. Also very obviously where the Salem witch trials started. So big hint, spoilers. So if you're interested in jumping in and participating in that, please feel free to check out our link that I just put in the private chat, as well as it is in that video description if you're watching from YouTube. And please join. We are desperately trying to get that campaign started, but we need you. We need players. So if you have any questions on that, feel free to ask me on here. Ask me on Start Playing. You can message me on there. And lastly, you could also message me on all of the social medias that I just posted there. So we have our link tree with our Instagram, our TikTok. Obviously, if you're watching this from YouTube or Twitch and you want to support the channel without spending any money, hitting subscribe actually really helps us out a lot and being able to have more people to check it out. We've actually had like a solid run gang of an addition of subscribers consistently every week, which is great. So we're getting pretty close to that 200 mark. So hoping to maybe hit that maybe before the ball drops. We'll see. It would be really cool. So if you're watching this and you want to subscribe, I wouldn't mind it. So, all right. So before we get into tonight's festivities, we need to get an idea, especially seeing as it's been a couple weeks, of where the new moon left off. So, Matt, can you please take it away?
I would love to, Joe. Thank you very much. So, we sort of met our crew, the new moon, as they were sort of coming together at Mistelia's bar. Sort of gathering there as they first entered the town. They were sort of met and sort of conversed and sort of were getting their bearings underneath of them. Titian took it upon himself to start cooking in the kitchen while everyone else started talking and sort of seeing who was around, noticing that they were being watched by a interesting stranger in town. As they were doing this, Ianthe was making contact with her mother, who they have not seen in quite a while. had some questions, some wonderful greetings, learning that they come from very well-renowned, wealthy family from South Imea, who is it was a very wonderful surprise. The party then went and stocked up on supplies, or tried to stock up on supplies from Heschel's He Shells shop in town, where they met what is arguably one of the most beloved NPCs now, by the name of Heschel, who absolutely I was going to say it was a big old jerk to my character in some ways. I don't know why. But
Not wrong.
was absolutely proving, just absolutely taking advantage of our group and selling them some items, but definitely being just having a fun interaction with us for sure. Before we all came together at Ianthe's place, Bixeldan had, prior to us going there, Bixeldan had given a very strong warning, some would say threat of death, to Ewolf to protect Alyssa while we were gone. Having everyone come back together at the end of the session at Ianthe's mother's place, Titian let it slip that they were going to the Shadowfell, and we left as everyone was glaring at Titian, and Ianthe's mother was outright yelling at him.
Cool. Fantastic. And with that, we cut in to our crew. You all are sitting around, eating dinner that was made and served by Sibella, Ianthe's mother. As we look around, we see that is Sibella, right? I screwed this up before. No, that's definitely Sibella.
That is her name. Yes.
No, I was saying for the picture, I kept screwing her up with Alara. Yes. So as we are looking around at our heroes, kind of in this weird sort of space, there's not a lot of room in the kitchen. There's not enough room in like the spaces upstairs. But normally, what you guys would, Ianthe, where would you guys normally eat? Probably in the kitchen, right?
Yeah. There were only 3 of us.
Yeah. So we have this extremely crowded kitchen that clearly is not befitting the amount of crew that we have, including a very small girl who is currently eating her size in some sort of fish, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fish and vegetables. Very.
As we all look around at the faces, we get an immediate sense of uneasiness. There was the last thing we heard was cutting back to a shout from Sibella saying, "What do you mean you're going to the Shadowfell?" We had eyes all look to Titian. Titian said, "This is the second best fish we've had." Is that what it was? Yeah.
Oh, this is the second best fish we had today. Yeah.
Yeah. And the rest was met in silence, as there was a furious Sibella that marches upstairs, pushes past you, Ianthe, and you hear a door slam. Ianthe, I think you probably take this moment to just kind of take over and say, "Okay, I guess I'm serving everybody now." As you're all kind of eating in silence, staring at each other. So we'll take it from there. Does anyone want to do anything in this uneasy vibe as we are waiting for your mother to hopefully eventually join you?
I want to throw a piece of food at Titian.
Titian, you feel a fish just slap you right in the face.
Oh, hi. What the
fuck? Why would you tell her that?
What do you mean? What did I say?
You told her where we're going. That's my mum.
Well,
did you tell your mother where you were going?
I tell my mom everything. I don't keep anything from her. We're best friends. First off, number one. Number two.
I think I need to have you roll a deception check for that.
I don't understand what the big deal is. We're just going to the Shadowfell. Like, we're not doing it. Like, What's the big deal?
Tishian, do you know anything about the Shadowfell?
Man, fucking shadows are kind of nice. I don't know that much, but like, I know it's like scary and everything else, but like, we just come from the water. We were under a mountain. We were stabbed by a ghost. We escaped a tavern full of like we live in scary times. Why would you not just be
None
open
of
about that?
which she knows about, because I don't want to worry her.
I mean, sure, I guess, but like, why would you want to like? I don't know, like, worried or not, don't you think she's going to worry about you when you're out there? Might as well tell her where you're going.
Of course she's going to worry about me, so why add to it by giving unnecessary details like the extremely dangerous situation that we're heading into?
I didn't think it would be that big a deal. I don't see no point in lying to her.
I'm not lying to her, I'm protecting her by
What's,
omitting unnecessary details.
so you're lying. I don't. What's the difference? Lie's a lie. I mean, I don't.
A lie would be if I told her I was going to Ariska when I'm very clearly not.
Yeah, but you misleading her saying that you're not going to the Shadowfell is lying too. So I mean,
I throw another piece of fish at him.
We pull away from this scene as we hear a small voice calling over to Bixeldan. So I don't get it. Is the Shadowfell bad? It sounds bad.
The Shadowfell is different. It isn't necessarily bad.
Okay. So can I come?
I think it would be probably better for you to stay here because it is quite a bit more unknown. And I really
Adeem
don't
almost
think you
coughs
should
out
stay.
some fish as she asks that and then puts it back in. Wrong pipe. Wrong pipe.
Like I said, it's very. I mean, we know a bit, but not a lot. I just think it'd be safer for a little girl to be here, where, frankly, I would rather be playing in the ocean than going to the Shadowfell, anyways.
Are you afraid I'm gonna blow up the party again?
No, not at all. I just want to make sure you're safe.
Okay. Okay, I will practice what Ianthe told me in trying to be in control. And I will make sure I try to behave myself.
I know you'll behave yourself. I'm not worried about that.
She seems angry. Is she going to be angry at me?
Oh, not at all. I think she'll love on you even more, probably.
Why?
Well, because you're not worrying her so much because she'll know where you are, so she won't worry about you. It's common for parentals to worry about their children when they don't know where they are at times.
Okay. Yeah. That's why they ask where that's why my dad would always ask where I am, and mom would sometimes.
I appreciate Vix explaining this as the kidnapped child.
Yeah.
Parents have zero idea.
Trust me, the irony hit me as soon as I started talking.
Yeah.
You said it, I was like,
You see, so Alyssa is like she's avoiding eye contact in a way that seems somewhat distracted by the boards in the ceiling, the fanciful clothes. You guys are actually in the shop itself. There's no real room to sit, so I think you guys have kind of just like found random places to kind of plunk down. So she kind of like looks around, but then finally she kind of like meets your eyes. You're coming back, right?
Of course. If I find something neat for you, I'll bring it back with me.
you promise? I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
4.
Excuse me. Charisma saving throw.
Oh,
How if you're 10 feet
I'll
close to
allow it.
Titian, yeah, you get +4. No, it's nat 1. Never mind.
Nat 1. Cool. I'll allow the +4 to that nat 1.
Well, that's 6.
Cool.
Bixeldan, you feel the truth falling out of your mouth before you can catch it.
yeah.
As she is zone of truthing you.
Okay. We're going to do our best to come back safely. I mean, anything could happen to anybody anywhere. You can never guarantee safety, but you can bet that we will try our hardest.
Ianthe, you caught this. You didn't catch the spell or anything like that, but you catch Bixeldan all of a sudden just speaking very honestly. You see the phrase, oh man, I already forgot it. Chris, how did you word it?
You can't promise safety. We'll try our very hardest to be safe.
I think it was you can't promise safety at
No
all
matter where you
times or
are.
something like that. No matter.
Yeah.
I'll rewind and find that later. But you can see that that phrase hits Alyssa particularly hard. She seems to dote on that. Also, you're kind of surprised Bixeldan was so candid.
Yeah. I'm like, why is everyone being super honest all of a sudden? Like, not always the best.
Oh, is it not good to be on? I was just ready to come down. Is that as you see your mother has like inched her way down in the stairway and like seemed to be kind of bashful for all the rest of you looking around until she hears that and immediately kind of like turns it back on. I don't know when I'll just Ianthe kitchen, please. You see her walk past you the kitchen.
Fucking stupid friends. Yeah, go on.
I wouldn't want to be her right now. I'm in the zone of truth.
Yeah. Yeah, you are. I mean, you're in zone of truth. The duration's 10 minutes until she drops it, and she doesn't know that she cast it.
Yeah.
Also, actually, let's do something fun here.
Oh, no.
Besides Ianthe, I want D20s from Titian, Adim, and Grian.
No.
Yes.
Is it just D20 or is it some kind of save?
First a D20. Good
Okay.
question.
7.
13.
9.
Cool. Grian, give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Remember to add
As
+4.
As you're in the blast radius, and you can add +4.
Charisma is 21.
Nice. Awesome. Cool. You definitely felt this like sort of wave of that zone hit you. And once you heard Bixeldan's response, you immediately recognized that he must have succumbed to that. But you are not affected by it. As you see now at this point, Alyssa is not really breaking eye contact with Bix. Still kind of like blinking a lot, but that's it.
I'm gonna cause a little bit of chaos. Let's do it.
Okay.
Green will take a bite of his fish, and he's just gonna be like, we got all those magic items from the boat. Did you ever find out what happened with that ring?
What ring?
Nice.
The one from the box. You don't remember that one at all?
I don't have a ring with me.
Did you lose it then? Because it was on the ship when I was visiting you first. You
I
don't
didn't
remember
lose
that at all?
anything.
Okay.
You see Alyssa kind of like look past you, Bixel, and you feel that zone of truth break. What ring? Looking at Grian.
It was just something that was in the box with everything else, but I don't know where it must have gone then.
Nobody thinks you took it.
Okay. Mom just usually mom when something's missing, mom would usually just tell me to put my hands up. So I just we cut from that scene. As we come to the kitchen, we're going to pass by Adeem's face. What is Adeem doing in this moment?
Adeem is eyeing the door. He is really thinking about sleeping under the docks tonight. Like just getting some netting from one of the ships, tying it off between two of the columns, the posts, and
Absolutely.
just I'll see you tomorrow morning.
What's really funny is that in this moment you're looking at the doorway and you can see just in the door, you can see that there are 3 heads that somehow have managed to kind of lay on top of each other that is just facing directly to you. Occasionally there's been like people that have kind of like walked by and like started to kind of like walk in the direction of that shop, and then you see them just immediately turn heel and move away. There are possibly some customers today, but not at this point.
Maybe for the best. So.
Cool.
Question:
Yes.
Would I have enough time before we have to go to run back to Heschel's shop and buy that diamond? And also tell Kofi that like we're leaving because no one's done that yet. I mean, we're coming back.
No one has done that yet. I will say, I mean, yeah, at this point, I'd say it's not that far of a journey if you wanted to kind of run back up real quick.
Yeah, I'll do that like off screen.
Okay.
And just let them know like, I'm going back.
Off screen, I will join him only because I don't want to be in the house.
You also were gonna like give him a letter or something, so we could do that together.
Yeah. And I.
Yep. Oh yeah, right. Letter. Yeah, great. Awesome.
Yeah, that'd be wonderful.
Great. Sweet. So you guys choose this moment to be like, I'm done. Put your food, put your plate to the side, and just head on out.
Call politely. Wonderful meal. Thank you so much. As we're leaving the door.
You just hear in response to something. Yeah.
Yep. That's what I expected.
I'm gonna say
between the argument and her eyeing me, I want out.
You got it. Yep. Absolutely. Green, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah, okay. With advantage. Oh wait, haha.
I'll say you're a warlock. What are you saying? Okay for?
I know. God laughs. I got a 6 and a 9.
Cool. Awesome. So you were looking for a diamond worth 300 gold, right?
Yeah, and I think he said it was like 325 or something.
I definitely didn't say 325. I'll take the idea that he said 350. When you ask again, he says, "Oh, 400."
Whatever.
You say that you do it for the 400? You got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
You're not going to negotiate like Titian?
I don't want to pay 500.
Fair point. All right. You spend the 400 gold. You get the diamond worth 300 gold.
Cool.
Adeem, do you drop off that letter
For
Heschel?
Like you
Yes.
legitimately had a letter to drop off. Like that wasn't joking.
No, I
I said that last turn. Or
Yeah. Yeah, and then I also want to go find Kofi. I'll deal with Kofi Green.
You got. I'm gonna say like as you you guys do manage to do this rather quickly, and so I'd say it takes like a full. I'd say it takes no more than like an hour to get there, get the diamond, and come back. So as you come back, I think there's a moment where you both are kind of standing in the like the sort of like town sort of square. You see to the side. Barty's office seems to be closed. You don't see him anywhere, but you look over to the left and you see Sibella's shop. And do you guys go back in, or do you decide maybe it's a good time just maybe to get a drink?
I want a drink.
Yeah.
I have someone I want to talk to, but I'll do that later.
But I mean, do you want to talk to Kofi or?
Oh, you said you were going to. So.
I mean, unless you want to talk to him, I feel that I need to talk to him. But if you
I was
want
going
to talk to him,
I was going to talk to my patron before we left. So if you want to do Kofi,
Gotcha.
I'd like
Okay,
to talk
cool.
to Kofi, and then I'll.
okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we
Sweet.
meet back and get something to drink when we're done.
Sounds good.
So we're not back in Sibella's house.
We're like, oh, okay.
Rude.
Green, you think you're just kind of like going off to the beach? Is there an area that you're heading off to?
Just probably somewhere quiet.
Yeah, give me the you tell me the scene. What are you coming up to?
Probably the beach is probably the outward of town that isn't like back into the woods.
Right, so the beach is south
probably-
of town, and then the woods is kind of north of town, but it's also kind of enveloping too. So I'd say so north and then also east.
Probably find like if the beach isn't busy, I would go there.
Cool, you got it. Yeah, you find a spot that you're able to be pretty far off from any sort of distractions or anything. Great. What do you say?
I would call out to my patron, hoping that can hear me, that she's around enough that she can come to me. And
Yeah, what are you saying?
I'll just her name. I'll just say, Tayo, are you there? Can you hear me? Now that I'm back home.
You say come back home?
No, now that I'm back home, like back in North Emea.
What did you say out loud?
That I would say that.
What was that? Say it again.
I said, Tayo, can you hear me now that I'm back home in North Emea?
Okay, gotcha. Cool. You feel the area around you feel this sort of welcoming warmness. You see the sand on the beach seems to kind of kick up as if someone had like kicked it, and you see it like kind of like seems to sparkle and shimmer as it comes down, and the like sort of sediment that has that sparkle seems to rest on an invisible creature. You can see from the viewpoint there's like a basic sort of shape of this like horse-like being, a little bit taller than you. It seems to actually be sitting, which is not horse-like at all. You see these eyes that open up, and they look like they're like these like sort of like shining silver stars. It's enough so that you can clearly see that Tayo is here looking at you, like is with you, but also able to quickly seem like just a mirage to anyone else who happens to have noticed. You hear Tayo, she, her?
She, yeah.
She. Okay. You hear Tayo just respond to you. Yes, I'm here.
Were you able to find out any information on this tall guy?
No. There's no record of him in any texts of Celestia and surrounding. I can't find anything.
I mean, he seems to be invading parts of the world that, frankly, I don't even know that he could do. I mean, I know, we know very little about this man. I'm a little worried now because we're supposed to be going to the Shadowfell here in a little bit. I'm not sure if it's safe for us to go. We're doing it to help a friend, but I'm just not sure.
Are you asking my opinion?
I mean, I know very little about this place. Should I be prepared for something? Are are we going to be connected across planes of existence?
I would never leave you. Our communication may be slightly more disconnected than usual. I apologize if I haven't seemed like I've been around.
No,
I've
I asked you to find information, and I appreciate you doing that a lot.
and I don't like coming back with nothing.
I think for the time being, that might just be all we can find on him. I don't know if we'll find a whole lot out. Um, the the Raven Queen is kind of this, from what I've heard, is not exactly the Queen of Death, but I just worry because my magic comes from something above, and she seems like something more below. Um, but if you'll be there with me, then I hope everything goes okay.
I'll ask again. Are you asking my advice?
Yeah. I mean, the only other thing I know about it is from Jerry, and it's more comical than actual solid knowledge.
I'm unfamiliar with this, Jerry. Can you be more specific of where he's from?
He was one of the men in the Gopher Guild that my parents were in, but he's less important. Just point being that I am nervous to go, and I just don't know what to expect, and I don't even know if my magic will work there.
I'm. Was his name actually Jerry?
Yeah, I've called him Jerry. Yeah, unless it wasn't, he just fooled us all. It's possible. It's a very Jerry thing to do.
Okay. Did he have a last name?
I don't quite remember. I would
But
just say,
he's connected with the Shadowfell.
yeah, he went there and came back and then fucked up and went back again. So
Wait right there. Can you wait?
yeah.
Cool. For the record, that's what you get when you name my NPCs. But I love it. So she comes back about maybe a solid minute later. She's okay. I found this Jerry that you mentioned is the name Gerald.
I mean, it's possible. I didn't know him too well.
Okay. There's just I found a connection to a name of that for some reason I'm feeling like a difficulty pronouncing, like it doesn't seem to want to. He's the apparently he's the god of the dead. I found a very interesting excerpt in Celestia about the Shadowfell. There's an area that is there's a wooded area that is known as the Dim Woods, but it also has a sub name to it, and it's the Forest of the Dead Father. When you mentioned Jerry, I was a little confused, but the name Gerald Fosberg came up as someone, as you mentioned, went back, went to the Shadowfell, came back, mentioned this name, and then days later turned up missing. Assumedly, he had gone back.
That must be Jerry. That's exactly what happened to Jerry. So you said
Okay.
Gerald Fosworth?
Fosberg.
Fosberg.
Well, it may be a coincidence. I'm not entirely sure, but from the things that I can glean, the title of the Forest of the Dead Father came about pretty much exactly around the time that he went missing.
Okay.
I don't know if this is helpful information. I didn't want to come back with nothing, and hopefully that's not nothing.
No, I appreciate the help. You're barred from. Are you barred from the Shadowfell?
I don't know. I've never been.
Okay.
I've only spent time in Celestia here, and then I spent some time in the elemental plane of air, but never the Shadowfell. I can try.
No, I don't want you to put yourself at risk for anything. I just wanted to know if something went wrong, if I'd have some kind of way back. But I've got a pretty amazing group of people with me.
If I if I felt that you had fallen somewhere, I'd bring you back.
I know. I know.
I know that you're all grown up now, and I feel like there's less for me to be able to give you lately. But I can definitely do that. Wherever you fall, I'll make sure that I catch you and bring you back here. No matter what I have to fight to get there.
I'm gonna take my hand and like put it on her, kind of like where her jaw would be, I guess, her jaw, and just kind of like press my forehead into like her forehead area, and I think you'd see like Grian's hair glow a little bit of that gold, the same gold like his eyes would glow, and I know, and I thank you, and I know it's hard watching your children grow up, but I've got pretty amazing group of people that I'm with, and I trust them a lot. So if they, I don't think that they'll ever fail me, but if they do, I know you'll be there for me.
Always. You see her kind of reciprocate the head, like the connection with the head, and you feel this warm light kind of enveloping around you. We see the like light shine in this bright golden iris and pupil from you. We see your hair kind of extend to the ends, start to kind of glow in this golden sort of sheen, and you feel that warmth kind of become this almost gets to a gets to like a almost like to like a warm bath type of feeling, as she is casting bless on you for the next. I'll have you roll it. Roll me a d4.
1.
For the next hour.
Stay safe. I'll try my best. I
You
promise.
too.
And he will walk back to the house.
Cool. As you do so, you turn to look back and you see one of the kids that was playing soccer about maybe playing with essentially a soccer ball, like 4 hours ago. He's by himself. He has that like soccer ball. He's kind of like, and you just hear him go, "Wow. Was that magic?"
Oh yeah, 100%.
Cool.
And he'll pick up the soccer ball and cast light on it and give it back to him.
Does this mean I'm good at soccer now?
Means you're fucking amazing. And he'll just like go.
Cool. You see him run up. He's like kind of like dribbling the ball on the beach. You see him kind of like stumble a little bit, like, oh, okay. And he's immediately trying to run and find people to play with to show how good he is at soccer now. As you see this little, we're getting like a weird. I think it might be actually you, Brandon. The like wherever your mic is, I'm getting this weird like kind of every time you move it. It's making
Oh my god, this is an actual mic. I didn't realize it did anything.
Yes,
How about now?
and it's every time you're shifting, you're hearing like a.
Oh my god! I thought it was this weird button. Guys, it had this headset.
Stop moving it.
We started.
Stop moving it. It's bad. It's really loud. God, I love you. All right.
I'm like genuine. I thought it was just
Stop
a button.
touching it, dude.
I'm going mute. I can't do this. Okay.
So we cut back into I think we go back into the kitchen. So we see I think maybe a few Um, we see a few plates that are in the. I'm not gonna make some medieval version of it. Essentially, the sink, the wash tub, whatever. As you see, Sibella, it's very clear the type of DM I am. I don't care about those details, obviously. You see her like kind of like. I think there's like sort of a ritual thing that she is like scraping the plates and is like handing it to you as you're on like drying duty.
Oh, totally.
There really hasn't been much communication from her at this point, but so we'll say we're about like 15 minutes from her coming down the stairs. So people started kind of like handing their plates. She grabbed them. Take it.
Oh, sorry. Are you going to yell at me or just...
No, I'm not. You're an adult now. You can make your own decisions. Obviously, I kept something from you, and I don't know if you're trying to punish me in some way.
No. You kept it from us because it was to protect us, right? Sometimes too much information is too much. Sometimes you don't need to know everything.
So
I don't want...
What was the plan for when you failed or didn't come back?
When?
If.
It's...
Obviously.
I was going to tell Daphne where we were going. And that if I didn't come back, she should come back here for you. I didn't want to lie to you, but I didn't want to worry you more than I already knew you were.
I understand that too. I get here. Make sure you try that one.
Yeah. I did.
Okay.
Oh, and this is what, sorry.
I wasn't very good at being a daughter. So I understand what you're saying. It's just hard for me to not feel like... I've just been thinking... I wish your grandmother would be as worried about me as I am worried about you. And I can't help thinking that some of that may be... If the result is the same, then what is the difference?
The difference is that you're a wonderful mom. The difference is that you care. You're just unlucky to have two daughters who took after you in your wild streak.
You don't know anything about my wild streak. Who told you about... How long were you in South Amaya?
Long enough.
Okay, well, they're all liars. Unless it was a compliment, then it was probably true.
Everyone I've ever met has wonderful things to say about you. Because you're a good person. You care about being a good person. And I think that's what makes you a good person. You just happen to have 2 daughters who are stubborn and have a taste for adventure. But that's not a reflection on you. If anything, it's a compliment. We take after you.
Dearest, I didn't. I mostly stuck to my plane. Mostly. There was a very strange weekend with a tiefling. Remind me to tell you about that.
I don't need to hear any more about the wild streak.
Okay.
Please.
Well,
if it helps, this is the first time I'm leaving the plane.
okay.
And
I understand.
We shouldn't be gone long, and we have a pretty... Erin has already been and came back completely fine. They're going to be guiding us, so I'm not afraid.
I was also very stupid when I was your age, so are you actually not afraid?
No, of course I'm afraid. I just was trying to make you feel better.
Good. Just making sure you weren't totally taking after me. Okay, well, I understand, and obviously you're an adult, and who you choose... Sorry, that's a slip of the tongue. Where you choose to spend your time is completely up to you. I don't want to be... I don't want to be the mother that doesn't know where her children are.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
All right. Did you eat?
No, I threw most of my dinner at Titian, actually.
Okay. You see her like
There it
open
is,
up
on
the
the floor.
fridge and yep. Oh, okay. No, you're not eating that. That's not. That's very, we have guests here. First off, also, where have you been? You see her kind of like going in to like kind of get the leftovers from the table and like fully makes you a plate and kind of sits and kind of forces you to
Ye
eat
old
it as you.
Tupperware.
Ye old Tupperware, yes. As you, well, I think officially, like specifically on the idea that they don't have Tupperware yet, she's forcing you to eat it.
Yeah.
So she kind of like pulls up a chair for you to sit down, and it's in the corner of the room, so you do feel very much trapped as she sets the plate in front of you and continues to talk to you, but seems to be pretty good at like keeping her body like in the doorway and like trapping you into the space of like, you're in this room with me until you finish that food. She doesn't say anything about it, but she's just straight on mother tactics.
Sure.
And she I think you guys catch up.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Does Ianthe tell Sibella everything?
God. Probably not. Probably not. Probably talks about like, oh, we went here and met this person, and then we went here and we met this person. I feel like she skates over the grove.
Okay.
Because that doesn't seem fair.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, I think she tells her about Orr, but maybe not everything about Orr. No, she doesn't tell her about Orr because we promised we wouldn't.
That's right. Nice. Cool. Give me I'm gonna say it's a low DC, but you also have a disadvantage because it's your mother. Give me a deception check.
Okay. Oh no. The one was a natural 20. Deception. It's an 11.
Okay. DC was 10. Your mother seems a little suspicious that you're not telling her everything, but she can't very well know that you're not being 100% honest, so therefore she doesn't call it out.
Yeah. Probably leave out the fact that I got stabbed. That probably didn't come up.
Gotcha. That's a good one. Cool. I rolled exactly an 11. So I do think she looks at your dress and like notices there's like a tear, and then just, oh honey, do you want me to handle that before you go? There's a tear just right there.
Oh, I never even.
No, here,
never
come
even
here.
noticed.
And you see her like she's like, I mean, she's your mother, so she like starts to like pull your body closer, so she like kind of like gets closer to it.
Okay.
You know there's a scar there. Like there's something that's like,
Oh yeah, it's probably still tender.
yeah.
Okay. Well, just be careful. It's very delicate, and it was.
Okay.
Just watch. Ow!
Okay. All right. Fine. Just take it off and not here. There's guests. Take it off upstairs, and then I'll fix it.
Fine.
I think that does mean you would be going without it.
I don't want to go without it.
Mm-hmm.
How about you fix it when we come back?
I can do it now. It would give me something to do to keep my mind off things. If you can.
I would prefer to take it with me. It's protective.
Oh,
Mostly.
protect. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Mostly.
That's fine. That's fine. Nope. I mentioned the tiefling story, and you got very protective on this. So there was a part of me that was thinking, oh, there's someone in the Shadowfell, and that's not okay, dearest. I know that, like, that's just so you know, like, there's a. I've never been to the Shadowfell, but this.
Jump to that conclusion.
Because you obviously wanted to look nice, because this is a dress that I didn't make, and obviously it's a little more revealing than what I would make for. All right, sorry. No, you're right. Okay. Got it.
I'll have you fix it when we come back. I promise. Okay. Means I have to come back because I want it fixed.
That's not even funny. Was it a joke? Was that you?
Maybe.
You're coming back. You have a child. This is not my child. I'm not raising.
It's not my child. No, I don't want you to raise her. You're babysitting.
To be clear, if something were to happen to you, I would have no problem doing that. She seems like a full bundle of joy. Ianthe, you recognize at this point you also didn't. There's a level of honesty here, and you haven't really told Sibella anything that's like interesting about Alyssa. Or did you?
Nope, I don't think I did.
I don't think you did.
Speaking of Alyssa, just
yes.
Part of the reason that I thought she would be safe here with you is because Alyssa is like me in that she has magic. She's still learning. But just be on the lookout. I've talked to her about being careful about things, but be prepared. I wasn't as much of a fire person, but I'm not totally sure what her deal is yet.
So
I just know she's like me.
In the house. I'm very familiar with being able to give that rule.
Right. I remember the rules. So you may just want to explain that to her.
Okay.
Maybe dig out the fireproof curtains again.
Okay. She's like you?
Yes.
How old is she?
5.
Ianthe, above board, when do you think your power started?
Probably not 5. Probably, maybe. Okay, we'll say 5, but not nearly to the extent that Alyssa's was. Like
Right,
maybe,
right.
maybe able to do. I think I have like control water. No, not even control water. Was it shape water? So maybe like at the beach or like in the bathtub or something, able to make like bubbles.
Cool. Your mom full on doesn't understand anything as far as the extent goes. Actually, it might be nice, if we can draw like a warm bath. I wouldn't have to, use that special stuff for the bubbles or whatever. And,
Again, just be careful.
okay.
She's still learning, and she's learning that it's...
Okay. She pats your hand. I've raised 2 magical children of varying degrees. I think I have it under control.
I know,
behind
and
her,
that's why, yeah.
Behind her, you see, there's like, there's this, the room, in the living room. There is actually like, there's several, actually, sorry, the clothes themselves are now off the hooks, and they're all dancing in the air. Behind, like directly in that room behind her, and it's like truly like 6 or 7 like pieces of clothing that are dancing.
I feel like I should be on her back like Yoda.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like
absolutely.
I can hear the Sorcerer's Apprentice in my head.
Yeah, absolutely, just bouncing along. Yeah, so as she says, I think I can handle it, you see that in the background behind her.
Yep, you're right. You've definitely got this under control.
All right.
Hey, maybe we should get back out there.
Okay, yeah, I'll just, as she goes to turn around, are you doing anything?
Oh, wait, actually, I've got a little snag on my hem right here. Do you think you could just patch it real fast right here?
It's gonna be a lot easier if it's off you, dear. You know this. We've gone through this before.
No, because I need to take it with me.
Okay, well, I need to go get my tools. They're over here
snag.
on this other thing. You see her turn around.
Wait!
What? You told me to get my tools. I don't have those things in the kit. Oh, wait.
And I'll just give her
sorry.
a big hug. I'm gonna miss you so much.
Okay.
You're just the best.
All right, okay.
Am I able to make eye contact with Bix?
Absolutely, you are. But you do see she falls.
Probably not, because I think Bix is checking out that armor eventually.
I think you probably do like make eyes with Alyssa, who's like looking at you like with the wand now, just like pulls the spell off, and you see that the clothes just fall to the floor. Oh dear, I'm gonna miss you too.
Sorry.
It's good to see you.
I really needed a hug,
Of course, yeah.
Right, snag on the hem.
Oh, okay, all right. Yes, I'll go back. Does anyone need anything else? Let me move over to Titian. You are there, Titian. Do you say anything?
Like she has her machine out and everything like that?
She is just going through like drawers on the other side of the shop. You see she kind of like walks through and just like immediately starts to pick up the clothes, like, oh, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't, I don't know how long it'd take you, but I have this like new cloak that it's a little short on me. I was hoping, could you like extend it a little bit?
You want me to extend it out?
Yeah.
Yes, I can do that.
Would it take super long? Because I need it back for the trip. But
Titian, dear.
Yep.
I won't know until you take it off and hand it to me.
Okay. Yes, Mom. All right. Here you go.
Thank you. She actually you take off the cape. And she goes, oh, honey, just. But she licks her like mouth, goes over and just cleans it off.
Yeah, Titian just bends down to let her do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. Thank you.
Your hair is it always sticking up like that?
Yeah, it's a little unruly. Well, I haven't had access to like shower for.
Okay. Well, when you get back from the Shadowfell, we'll work it out. Figure out maybe some products or something in your hand. You see her
Sounds
like
great.
move away. Yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome.
I appreciate it.
Give me a luck roll, Tishian.
All right, luck roll. How does a 10 hit you?
A 10.
I think it's lucky.
We need to stay out of combat tonight.
I rolled a nat 20.
There we go.
So I'm going to say with the combined forces of your luck and Sibella's skill, she looks at that and goes, oh, okay. I actually have material that would... where'd it go? Where's it?
Where what go?
I just put it right down. Where is it?
Hold, are you?
Tishian, you see it because you're used to seeing it. You see it's like kind of like laying off to the side, like kind of like on the corner of the table, but she doesn't seem like she seems to be kind of like going like right over it.
It's right there. It's
Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, great. All right, I can extend this out with material that should be pretty close. Yeah, should give me about, I don't know, 15 minutes.
sure. Oh, okay. Can I? Well, I'm interested. Is she missing it because of some sort of weird magic-y thing, or is she missing it because she's just super okay?
Because it is a magical item that you're asking her to add to.
That's what I was assuming. Yeah. All right. Yeah. And I
Sibella
think
is a master words seamstress, but she knows nothing about magical material.
I thought you said that she accidentally created okay.
Yep.
So above board, asking her to do this, would it ruin the item?
You know, like in this moment, you start to think that, like, oh, that was weird.
Oh, hey, Sibella, I think
Yes.
actually I'm gonna go ahead and keep that. I think.
No, it's gonna take me 15 minutes.
I think it's fine. Like I think.
I was gonna say it looks rather short on you. I'll just add a little bit to it. It's gonna take me 15 minutes.
Okay.
At this point, I think you're in the room. She catches eyes with Sibella catches eyes with you, just like.
Why do you have Tishian's cloak?
He asked me to add to it, and now he's. Okay, here you go.
Do you know anything about enchanted cloaks? Because last I knew, you didn't.
No, I don't. That's.
Oh
okay.
yeah. I should have. It's enchanted. I'm sorry. I should have told you. Here, I'll take it back.
Yeah, no.
Thank you.
I do not make any sort of magical material here. As you see, Bixeldan's looking right at this leather armor over here.
So where did this come from then?
What? I told you before. That just showed up in my shop. I couldn't remember if someone gave it to me or not, but I just made something out of it.
Well,
it's really nice.
There's an arcane touch to it.
Okay. Well, I guess.
I can't remember if I've seen this before, but can I look at it? Like, I feel like I'd be pretty familiar with like her stitch style. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't actually know how to sew. Like whatever kind of signature, I don't know. Maybe she's got a signature hem that she does or something.
Yeah, she definitely did it. It's her handiwork, but the raw material is what she was kind of mentioning as the idea that like she didn't. And you can see there's a. You can see actually on the back, and I'm pretty sure this is canon, so this works. You do see that there is an interesting sort of looking button on the back towards the neck, like kind of like a wooden button. What?
But you didn't make this?
No, I did make it. I was just the material I just found in the shop. And it was leather, and it was a white leather, and I was like, well, there's nothing that's fetching about white leather on it. So I figured I'd just try to make something that your sister would wear.
Oh yeah, definitely would totally wear this. It's nice.
Yeah. Is it? It's.
Well done.
I'm sorry. You said it's magical.
Yes.
Whoa.
Oh,
Well done, Mom.
I didn't. Okay. Okay. She rolled a 7 as she makes the realization that she's made magical armor. Well, I didn't know I could. I didn't know that I did that. So, so
It's not
I
a bad
didn't.
thing.
So I'm not. There's a. Roll me. I think say all three of you that are in here. Roll me insight checks.
Try this now.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
Oh, I got a nat 1.
Ha, I
You're
got a
just
2.
as
I
confused
got
as my
4
mother.
total.
2 and a nat 1 against.
That is the
Tisha's
highest
nat
number
20.
I've rolled tonight, by the way.
That is amazing. So here's the fun part. So for both, I think for both Pixel and Ianthe, you guys are probably convinced. Well, I will say this, Ianthe, you do know that your mother has is very proud of you and proud of your sister and what you guys can accomplish, but she's had zero interest in being involved with anything magical. So she is seeing that and is probably looking at that as a she's having this realization that she might be you're noticing with both that she might be like an enchantress, and she doesn't even know it. So that's what the 1 and the 2 is getting. Titian, with a nat 20, you recall specific man, this is weird. Yeah. Does Titian know that Sibella is originally from South Imea? Was Titian around for that conversation?
I did yell pretty loudly.
Imagine if Ianthe's been I imagine it's a small house. There's
Yeah.
probably a chance that it's spread around. I don't think Ianthe's keeping it a secret unless I'm wrong.
I don't know. It's not that she would keep it a secret. I don't know if we've had a chance to talk about it.
Okay,
But she
that works.
probably was not speaking very quietly.
That works. Titian, you have this cool. Titian, you have this realization of a secret that has been probably kept from Ianthe for all these years. As you see that Sibella seems to be particularly pretty almost reactively apologetic for making a piece of magical material, and you recall information, especially from your transfer from North Imea to South Imea, on the idea that any magical items have to be specifically registered by the government on here. You are not able to just carry around magical items willy-nilly. Seeing the look of shock and apologetic sort of thing from Sibella just naturally kind of, and then she'll come to her senses and be like, oh, I'm in North Imea, I can do whatever I want. But that natural reaction, you go, Sibella's from South Imea.
Oh.
And you have that as a secret that you don't think anybody else knows.
All right. Sibella's from South.
Yeah. You look at Ianthe and realize something about Ianthe's mother, and you're like, do I tell her? There's a sudden she's gonna flip out.
Titian's yeah, poor girl. She didn't Ewolf didn't reciprocate his love for her, and now her mother's from South Imea lying to her. She's gonna get
Poor
crushed.
Girl. Yeah. Speaking of Ewolf, Ewolf is now sitting at the top of the stairs with Alyssa. Alyssa is there's an awkward silence in this as she's as you hear Alyssa go, the clothes just fell. We all just turn and look at Alyssa.
What did you say?
The clothes, they just fell off the rack. Alyssa looks, your mom looks at you, Ianthe, and like gives you one of these, like a, I see, they fell off the rack, so they weren't enchanted to fall off the rack by any means, were they? And you see her kind of walk over, and Ianthe, there's this weird, like, sort of like twinge in the back of your head of like, I know exactly what that feels like when when that was turned
Ianthe
on
is
me.
suddenly 8 years old and getting grounded.
Yep.
Like, oh
yep,
God.
Yep. You hear Ewolf just kind of like whispers in her ear, and they both like kind of run upstairs, like, yep, okay, all right, it's a small house, dear. Okay. At this moment, Grian, you come back in the door.
Okay.
What do you think?
So, hi. Did you eat?
Yeah,
We all ate, Mom. It's
yeah.
fine.
Okay, I'm just. All right. Man, you I'm just gonna say, just speaking of products, there, your skin is. Oh wait, hold on. I have to ask this now. Are you magical? Is that why that your skin is like glowing in that? If not, you need to let me know right away, because it would be useful to.
Yeah, I'm just a wee bit magical, and he might like flex his wings out real quick and like come back.
Okay. Yeah, you see that like oh, okay. Wow. All right. Magic. Got it. Okay. So speaking of, does anyone need this then? Because I would like to have it out of my shop. Points to the armor.
You said it's leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
Would a Deem need it?
Above board, Adim or Aaron, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I know
I think
Adim's
Aaron
got magical
has-
armor.
Yeah, I was like, let me look at her stuff real quick, or their stuff real quick.
Aaron has medium armor, I believe. Yeah, breastplate. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, me too. What does a Deem have on?
Adim is wearing leather that you probably know allows him to swim in armor at his full speed. He's probably mentioned that on more than one occasion when you're on the sea. So, like, I'm not sure he would be like, yeah, I don't need this.
You're saying you could use this?
No, I'm saying that he probably wouldn't give up the armor he's wearing.
Probably wouldn't. Gotcha.
No, I don't.
I mean, I'll just we could take it with us. We have a bag that we can just put it in, and we'll take it with us if anybody needs some.
Okay. It's awfully specific with a bag that you can take it in.
Can I ask a question? Titian's gonna raise his hand.
Honey, why you? Yes, go ahead.
Well, I'm just want to make sure no more fish is thrown at me tonight. What does the armor do? Like, it's magic armor. What sort of magic does it have?
I think Vix might be the person to ask that.
Looks over at Bix. Bix, what are you doing to try to identify this armor?
I've used Arcana on it already. That was how I figured out it was magical. Then I'd pull out a pearl, stick it in my goggles, and ritual cast Identify.
Cool. You got it. You surmise that this leather armor, first off, is +2 leather armor.
Wow.
So, on top of that, you surmise that there is a certain resistance to it that is useful for those that don't like their mind being messed with.
This is top quality stuff.
Thank you, dear.
Oh, it's first of all, it's just beautiful, but also magically, it's pretty amazing.
Oh, okay. Well, it's yours. You can have it. Take it. Put it in your bag that you have.
Oh, all right. Titian will just like meekly walk. Oh, all right. I'll He just takes the armor and like opens up the fanny pack of holding.
I'm so
And he
nervous
just
to
like
like see this
he just
guy.
starts stuffing it in there. He's like,
immediately she goes, "Oh, dear, that's not. No, you're gonna wrinkle it. It's not gonna fit in there."
Listen, I gotta be honest with you. We got like 15 pounds of dead deer meat in here, so right now it's not a good situation for nobody.
Well, that reminds me. Can you take it out for the dog? That way we can like.
You want me to take the? Oh yeah, I can.
Yeah,
hold on.
Keep the dog with it.
Hold on. Let me take out this. Let me take out the armor again, and he's just gonna drop the armor on the floor for a second.
I'm just watching my mom take this.
Here's a couple pounds of deer meat, and then
Agree to take some of it too. Like,
I'm sorry, it's a little slimy. There is no refrigeration in there. Just gonna start stuffing this back in.
Oh man, we need to make an igloo cooler of holding.
We definitely cut from this scene. This is way too much stress for her to handle on camera. So she pulls up to that moving across the way. As you see, as we pull away, we see Danzig like literally trying to like get into the doorway, stretching his neck in, and the smell of the deer meat. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if we have a chance, I don't know if you want to transition to. I know we want to get the Shadowfell. The one conversation Titian wants to have tonight is with Eat Wolf. If that's something,
cool.
Like, it doesn't have to happen now. It can wait.
Yeah, we'll cut back to that. No, good to know. Awesome. So, Adim, you walk into Mestelia's. At this point, you see it's pretty much midday. I'd say the sun is the sun is right in that kind of like halfway sort of point where it is quite beautiful to look at. And you actually see it in this perspective. You can actually, as soon as you walk in, you can see from the window directly across, you can see the sun kind of just shining through in a way that doesn't seem to be like, it's almost as if like it's been, the window itself has been like magically sort of guarded so that it's not like a beam of light shining in. You can just see the beautiful sunset as you walk in to the bar. As you walk in, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Ooh, my rolls are back. 6.
6. Okay, cool. With a 6, there's a realm of like you recognizing that you want to be, you're looking for someone specific, and with a 6, you see them. You see that Kofi is up by the bar. You see him sitting with a single glass in his hand. You don't see like others that are emptied around there, which doesn't necessarily mean that he hasn't had them. It just could be that this is his first drink. It could be that this is one of many, and Mestelia is just very good at cleaning up.
I approach him very clearly, like I'm not trying to sneak up or do anything. I just walk over to him and take a seat next to him.
Oh boy, yeah. Hold up. I won't be. I just rather just get this out the way now. I won't be joining you all back on the ship. I don't think.
No, you won't.
Oh, okay.
We are not going back to the ship.
Sorry. I guess I'll be gone for several days.
We will be too.
Okay.
Is there a table that's like looks like it may be more quiet than a quiet space?
Absolutely. Yeah. You see there's actually a table that's the way this kind of like layout is, there is one, like that diner that has to like, they have to fill in those spots that are there to have enough seating. So there's one table that's way off like by the kitchen that is just like it's just filling in space. In this case, it is there and somehow unoccupied, given the beautiful sunset. It's the perfect place to sit.
I will. Okay, that sounds a little bit too good to be true. But the
what have I done to you, Jack? I promise you, there's nothing with this table.
Do you want the top 5 or the whole list? No. Yeah.
Roll an investigation check on the table, please.
Yeah. I just, ask for 2 drinks, and when they bring them over, I'm like, can you come join me? And I walk the 2 drinks over to the table in question.
Sure. Mr. hands them over to you. Here you go.
And of course I pay. I'm not.
Yeah. She takes the money and says, "Thank you kindly, and let me know if you need anything else."
Yes, ma'am.
She moves over to the other patrons that are here, and you guys pull up a seat, and you're just like, kind of sitting watching the sunset. There's this weird sort of something clicks, I think, as you sit down. It's not a bar. Oh no, sorry, you were at a table before. Or no, you were at the bar table. That's right. Yeah. But there's something where like you could see the darkness in the background of this very large window, and now you're once again kind of sitting relatively close to another window. So there's an interesting sort of like that memory kind of dawns on you, and it's a I don't know what it does for you, but I think it's something that Kofi definitely recognizes and kind of has a quick smirk about.
Okay. So we have been asked to go somewhere, and due to its nature, I'm not sure how long we'll be gone.
Okay.
And so I know you were interested in giving me the ship, but given that we might be gone 5 seconds or 5 years, it might be best if you keep the ship.
I have a way of figuring this out pretty neatly.
Okay.
First one back gets it.
All right. I don't want to fight you. I don't think I'm ready for that responsibility, and although I'd like to get back very quickly from where we're going, I hope you make it back before I do.
Of course, I do too. I am sorry for my part and how things happened upon our voyage. I would, I think in another life I would, maybe this one, who knows. I would like to be able to sail with you in better weather.
I'd like that. I don't have a lot of explanation for the people I travel with. I don't understand them very well. But I think I'm coming to believe that they're mostly good people.
Before our venture back from our South Imea destination, I did have a interesting voyage when we were going south to South Imea, of course. With an individual that I did not get along with right away. He was I've sailed with a lot of sailors in my time, and this person was not a sailor or a sailor.
So the rest of my party is what you're describing?
Yes.
Yes.
I did come to find that, granted, our voyage back was unpleasant for many reasons. I felt that I still seemed to miss him. It was easier to have someone to yell at when they weren't doing what you wanted to do, and I was able to voice my channel my frustrations into something, I guess. And I don't think I missed them for that, but I think I didn't mind teaching someone the ropes. And this time around, we had different circumstances, but I'm sure in the same way, I will miss you and your crew.
I think you're using too strong a word when you say crew, but I will miss you too.
Make sure Titian keeps up with his knots.
I don't know that I can convince Titian to do any one thing, but I might be able to trick him into it.
Great. He's getting pretty good at that one knot.
Well, he's... What do they say? No, they don't say that. Never mind. I was going to say a clock is right twice. A broken clock is right twice a day, but I'm not sure if clocks exist. So,
do you? Yeah, actually, I'm going to say. Hold on. Okay. He does. He goes. Oh, you know what? I do have something I pulled from my library of 30 books. You see him pull out a book that is. It's like essentially a beginner's guide to ship knots. I don't know if this would be worth giving him. Maybe the idea that there is more than one type of sailor's knot might destroy him. I don't know, but I'll leave it to you either way.
I take it. I say I have evidence that he is literate, so I will give this to him.
That is good news. Yes, well,
here. Sorry, buddy.
That is good. That is good to hear. I unfortunately have to go. Apparently we're sailing in the we're sailing tonight, which is not my preferred travel, but so says the captain.
Which captain?
A gentleman that I've heard his name come and go over time. It's Percival.
Do I know this Percival?
You do. I think you talked to him.
Oh God, let me see if I wrote it down.
That was the.
Oh yes, maritime law. Yes, he is. I patched it was wrong. The peg leg.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I did write him down. I'm like, hang on, let me look at my thing. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize he was a captain.
Yeah, we'll see. He offered a job, and I took it.
Well, I wish you smooth, clear skies and strong winds.
You as well, wherever you're going.
If you happen to run by, and hold on, I know this much better than I can find it, so this can be long. If you happen to run by Marcellus or the Dragon's Prize, could you give him my best?
Absolutely. I will definitely do that. I don't know. He said we're traveling to some island, and then I asked which one, as I know many of them, and he said, I guarantee you you've never heard of this one.
Well, that sounds like an adventure.
Indeed.
I'll give your best to Green as well. I kind of wink.
Yeah.
Because not like I was unaware.
Right. Yeah. Oh no, definitely not.
Small boat.
Absolutely. I believe we have an understanding with each other, but I will miss him as well.
Yes. And I spend the rest of the evening just drinking, swapping stories, having a good time.
Yeah.
I do, in the conversation, Joe, just make it clear that I want to understand what I need to do to get the boat back if I make it back first.
Sure.
So I'm clear, just don't role play that. Just like, you know what to do.
Right. I think he explains to you at this point that he had signed in the waiver of saying he was the co-captain of the Misty Maiden, and put in your name as the other co-captain. So all you have to do is just put in your name.
Sounds fair. Okay, just so I know. That way I'm not like walking around going, what do I do now?
Yeah. He also actually, I will say this. He also warns you that I don't know if it's a warning or not. He he kind of chuckles to you and says, "I don't think they're gonna need any identification. They don't seem to." They don't seem to be on top of things very much. So there's a possibility that neither of us would come back to a ship.
That's fair. Unfortunate, but fair.
Yeah.
So I just spend the rest of the evening just hanging out with him, trying to mend that particular fence. And then when the time seems appropriate, I will bid my fond farewell, and then head back to New Moon.
All right.
Even though I'd rather sleep underwater.
You come back in. Yeah, you come back into Sibella's shop and you see tensions have kind of died down a little bit. You see Sibella is mopping up a space that looks pretty clean to you as you walk in. But you see everybody seems to be kind of gathering their things, packing bags, making sure that everything is kind of just ready to go. I think you see that there are 3 people missing. You don't see Titian, you don't see Alyssa, and you don't see Ewolf. As we cut to a scene upstairs. Titian, you are at the door. That is that's like it's closed, and you can hear like some like kind of like chuckling from Ewolf inside.
Yeah. Is it safe to say that Ewolf is basically sticking by Alyssa's side right now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You're not in the tavern anymore.
Titian will knock on the door just to sort of announce he's coming in.
Can't come in.
Oh, all right. That's totally fine. I was just hoping to talk to
Alyssa.
Wolfie for a second.
That is rude. I just need you. It's you could come in.
Oh, okay. Titian will walk right in.
I believe this is your room, Ianthe, correct? Cool. You see that Ewolf has some interesting sort of like foundation on that doesn't match his skin whatsoever, as it's probably just like a light shade of blue. And he looks over at you and goes, "What's up?"
Oh, hey, I was just hoping to have a quick conversation with you before we went to the Shadowfell. But
you see Alyssa's like over in the side and just like,
Ewolf, you've never looked so pretty in your life right now, I gotta say.
Oh gosh.
makeup.
Oh yeah. That's yep. You hear 5-year-old laughter as he's sorry. That was you get it. I was she asked.
Hey, no, I totally get it. I'm kind of hoping Alyssa can paint my nails at some point, but that's beyond the point. You see a jar like kind of like float out from the I found everything in here. There's so much makeup in here. Oh yeah. If I can give you, wait until you find the good stuff. I'm gonna let you know right now, Alyssa. You gotta keep looking. Just knowing full well this is Ianthe's room. Just setting a kid. Yeah. I'm setting a kid on the course to chaos right now.
You see her full dive under the bed. Yeah. Love it.
Hey, Ewolf, I was hoping I could just chat with you for a second, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. Do we need to?
Yeah. Do you mind having a little bit of a sidebar with me?
Sure. You said it's under what floor panel?
Definitely one of the third ones, and then
one of the third ones. Amazing. Cool. He steps out into the hallway and goes, I only know that I'm allowed in that room, so
you're fine. I just wanted to check in with you about something. I know it's probably nothing. Ewolf, I gotta tell you, I consider you a friend. So part of this is a confession, but part of this is also kind of a sort of a checking in moment here for you. So the first thing I want to tell you is that when we were on the ship, I took on a variety of missions to go about and uncover secrets and um train myself for the like upcoming adventures and challenges we're going to face.
Gotcha. I did see you. You were like,
No,
it was looked like you were trying to duck under something on deck, and I didn't see anything there, and I didn't say anything. So
that's quite nice of you to say. Of course, you didn't see me, but that's nice of you to sort of to act like you did. But
okay.
no, it's fine. I understand you probably saw like a seagull or something, but no, it was just me.
No,
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Neither here nor there. Part of my goals was that I found myself in your room, and
Okay. You see him maneuver further away from the door.
Yeah.
From the door to Ianthe's room.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And I found myself in the desk area of your room.
Okay.
All right. Is he doing this to me?
He's like volume down, like
yeah. So
you don't have to actually make your volume down. Just...
Oh yeah. So so I again, apologies. I accidentally saw some letters, but that's neither here nor there. The thing I was concerned about was that there was seems like you are carrying an ornamental gold box on you. And to be quite frank, I know we do not know each other for very long, but I've been in houses with legs. I've seen spiders that talk with their minds. I've seen lava made of gold. And my red flags just like shot right up when I saw this like fancy box that you're carrying, and I'm just not sure what's going on. So I need to check in with you to make sure that it's not a danger or what it is, or that sort of thing.
So just to be clear on this, you snuck into my room.
I was taking part in stealth exercises. Yeah.
Sure. You took a stealth exercise into my room.
Yep.
Did another stealth exercise into my desk.
They were part of the same exercise. Yeah, they were not separate exercises.
Sure, of course. You found a gold box.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming because you're describing it as a box, you weren't able to open it.
I noticed that it had an awkward opening or keyhole to it, which, again, it's one of those things that I wasn't going to try to open it, but as a friend, I felt compelled to come talk to you about it because it definitely didn't look like any old pencil box. You know what I mean?
Sure. You see him kind of go into a sack and just pull it out. You mean this?
Is it the same box that he?
It's the same box, yeah.
Yeah. That's the one that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Have at it, friend. I've been trying to open this thing for 27 years.
How old are you, Wee Wolf?
27.
Hold on. So you were trying to open this box as an infant? That's crazy.
Okay, fine. 26. This is such a crazy thing. I'm just going to say, as you're trying to figure out how to open that, what exactly are you worried about?
Oh, death constantly.
Sure. Does that involve me doing stealth activities in anyone else's personal space, or?
No, I was the one doing stealth activities. You were just one of the your area was one of the areas I was stealthing in.
Sure. Okay.
But no, I just didn't know what this was, and in our experience, and I say our because like as a group, it's feeling like the unknowns are proven to be the most disastrous for us. So I'm trying to stay on top of things. But it sounds like you don't even know what this is. Why have you been carrying it this long if you don't know what it is? And as I say that, like I am like sort of looking for the truth and stuff like that. I'm
Sure.
looking to
Yeah,
see,
yeah,
like,
absolutely. Yeah, give me an insight check.
all right. That will be an 11.
11. Looks over at the door that is closed. You didn't need to bring her along. Wasn't your problem. It was presented to you, but... And obviously, you can see that she's probably better off. But you can't tell me that you haven't made some sort of connection with her. Granted, she's not a gold box. She's pretty easy to connect with. She's a curious kid. What you're holding in your hands is a very curious box. I do not remember much of my life. But I remember two things. And I'm sure of two things. One of which, I'm assuming you already saw on that desk.
Yeah.
And the other is that box is mine. So, hoping eventually I'll find the key.
Have you ever just tried to, like, force it open?
No. I've had a box for 27 years. I've never just tried to force it open.
Well, that seems like something you should have done right away.
No,
like
I don't. I'm being ironic. Is that, wow, okay. I thought I was dumb.
That feels... No, hey, now hold on. We don't have to throw... I'm admitting to a lot right here. I'm bearing my heart to you.
Oh,
You don't have
admitting
to step on
is
it.
the way you want to phrase that? Okay.
I thought... Ewolf,
I didn't hear an ask for, I didn't hear a sorry.
it'd be shame to throw a friendship out in the cold over such a thing right now.
Who was saying that we were... You're manipulative. That's what you are.
I'm not manipulative at all. I'm just here.
That's what someone would say if they were being manipulative.
Well, it sounds like that's what someone would say if they were also being manipulative. So aren't we two manipulative pots in a garden? Hold on. But what?
I don't know what you're... I don't know what's in that box.
Yeah.
So if it is dangerous, it hasn't opened in 27 years.
Do you think it's magical? I got a guy that knows how to do magic stuff or talk about magic stuff.
I had a girl that knew about magic stuff. She couldn't open it either.
All right. Titian looks at it one more time to see if there's any clues as to what might help it open.
Roll me an investigation check.
4.
Nothing.
Okay. Titian just tries to brute force it open.
You see him kind of like take a little step back. You see just like, I think a natural sort of like perception is like he does not expect it to open at all. You get the feeling that he's probably asked many a strong being to open this. roll roll an athletics check.
I mean, you don't have to let me if you don't want me to.
I'm not going to let you. Yeah, no, there's no way. You're
I'm fine. I'm not expecting you to like. If this is in the game, like I'm okay without being open to. But I think
Right.
it's like I think it's important that Titian is like trying his damnedest to try to like.
Yeah.
Yep. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. You got to spit on it a little bit. All right.
That's not gonna. You're just.
I'm just loosening. I'm loosening the hinges.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's That box is definitely locked. All right. Shoot. All right. And you have no clue what's inside it, and you just know it's yours.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just know that it's mine.
I have no need to question that. I mean, it's yours. All right. Well. All right. Well, I guess I will just. Is there any symbols on the box, Joe?
I'm gonna say there's nothing that stands out to you, but I am gonna say with the amount of time that you're spending like looking at this thing, you do kind of memorize the various sort of shapes and things. That there's no like specific sort of like runic symbols, but there's like the filigree in the box is like a very kind of specific sort of like curvy sort of shape. You remember that, and you kind of lock that away.
Yeah. I think Titian just wants to lock something away. He doesn't know what it is. I'll tell you what, E-Wolf, I'm gonna keep an eye out as we're going to just, if I happen to see one or two or anything that sort of might go with this, I'm gonna come back to you and try to help you out with this, In
Shadowfell?
In the Shadowlands or Fell or wherever we happen to go. Yeah. I'm just telling you, like, I'm here to help you. That's all I'm saying.
You're coming back, right?
I hope so. I don't know.
Hey, listen to me. And he like gets really close to you. I said, I want you all to come back, but I really need you to come back. And I'm just going to be honest with you here.
Mm-hmm.
Bixeldan's great. I think he's a great guy, and I think he's obviously, she's a big fan.
Yeah.
If just Bixeldan came back, I would feel much more uneasy about her future.
What are you hold on, what are you saying? Did Bix did Bix do something?
No, he was no. It's
Hey, E-Wolf, and Tish just go put his hand on his shoulder like, hey, Wolf, it's just what happened?
Give me a persuasion check.
Here's the thing. I'm not bad at persuasion. That was a 15.
Cool. 15. He looks at you and goes, he kind of like threatened me.
Hold on, he threatened you?
Yeah, I think he just look, I think, she's obviously very, very connected to him, and I think, it was reciprocated. I don't, I mean,
hold on, but he like with violence, like he threatened, or did he like just threaten to like put sand in your boots, or like?
No, it definitely was. He didn't say, any specifics, but it was scary.
Bix did this, and he said it was a. What did he? Can you just tell me like exactly what he said and what he threatened you about?
Look, I don't want to.
No,
First off, like I know there's a big South America thing of like goblins are all evil and
No,
they're
no,
gonna
no,
like
no.
that's. I just want you to know that I don't necessarily adhere to that at all.
No, I don't. I never got that vibe off you, man. That's not something like it's all good.
Yeah, I
but,
just
like, I'm just like,
it's not like it's not a goblin thing.
Sure.
I don't know. There's something weird with him. I never noticed it before today.
Never noticed it before. All right, I will. I'm going to the Shadowfell with the guy now. Now I gotta like watch out. I thought I was be watching for shadows and stuff. Now
you must have known him for longer. I mean, you.
I've known him for above board. What, 3 weeks?
Yeah, maybe less than that. 2 weeks. Yeah.
I've known him for like half a month. Like he's fine. Like I've never had any issues with him.
Totally assumed that you all knew each other for years. You guys are buddy.
We're just a really friendly group. We're just trying to be as inclusive as possible. But like, I've only known him for like 2-3 weeks, maybe at the most, something like that. And largely, most of that was spent on the ship and him kidnapping.
Gotcha. So you've all kind of gone through each other's stuff.
Like, what do you mean stuff? Like,
stealth activities.
Oh, not all of it. Like, not everybody. Like, I did Ianthe's. I did some of Aaron's, but that was just kitchen related. I did yours. I haven't really gone through his stuff just yet. I just didn't. I figured he was always with Alyssa, so I was like, that's just like not a big, I don't.
Okay. All right. I guess I'm honored. I don't.
No, you're just like, I just felt, again, we're friends. I figured like it wouldn't be that big a deal. It was just an exercise, right? It's just to get better. But, yeah, I don't, but to go back to the thing, like I don't know much about Bix. I met him in a walking house, and then I know that he was sort of having to like tiptoe around South, but I mean that's just because the South sucks.
Right.
Horrible place.
Yeah, it's a bad place for a goblin.
No, it's just a bad place in general. It's not good. I wouldn't.
Okay, hold on. That is my hometown. So there's some things.
I mean, there's some things when they're not.
We cut out from this scene as you guys continue to argue up top, and then you hear Alyssa like say above the stairs, "Hey, can I come out now?" You hear this some kind of like hustle and bustle. Ianthe, at this point, you guys are all packed. You're all ready to go. You're ready to say your goodbyes, and you still don't see Titian or Ewolf or Alyssa, but specifically Titian. Titian's upstairs. You're collecting things like downstairs and trying to go through everything. And I'll say, I mean, honestly, everyone is ready to go. So anyone who wants to like shout out this up to the stairs at this point, or go get Titian.
Are you upstairs?
Do what? Oh yeah. Yeah.
What are you doing? We're getting ready to go.
Is Sibella downstairs or upstairs?
Yeah.
Sabella's downstairs.
I go upstairs to go in.
Okay. So you get caught in the middle of the stairs. And,
here we go.
Yeah. I'm on my way down. Yeah, I'll be. Hey, Wolf, like I'll see you later. But thank you.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm definitely saying goodbye to everybody, but not just you. Okay. Yep. See ya.
Yeah, but I know my goodbye is the most important. Anyways, hey, we're going.
You say goodbye to each other and then follow each other down the stairs, going the same direction. The most awkwardest of goodbyes. Yeah. So we cut to the scene now. Adim, you're there's just a split second of Adim being on the stairs as Titian's coming down, and there's like a weird oh no, you can just.
Oh yeah, I was getting you if you want to. Okay.
No,
okay.
It's all.
Well, I thought we were okay. I thought you were you leaving, right?
I think so. Yeah. But I did who's coming down. I was coming to get him.
Okay.
And I let Titian go ahead of me and put him between me and Sibella. when we get
Love
done.
it. Love it.
He can be the human wall, or the Leonin wall.
Yeah.
Lilionan wall, the Hassamalian wall.
Yep.
Amazing.
Before we leave, I just want to ask Sibella if she could repeat what she did with the leather armor, but in a much smaller fashion. Essentially,
no, unfortunately, I that was all the material I had.
okay. I was just hoping if we could like make something for the tiny one, if she's coming with us. So
I was not aware that I had any capabilities of making magical armor of any sort, so. But I will make sure that she's safe, don't worry. Okay, well, I guess we'll start our goodbyes then.
When she says that, though, I'm gonna side eye Eowulf.
I want to. Tishian
Okay.
is absolutely watching Bix right now.
Okay, you got it. I'm gonna say no insight check. You see his side eye from Bix. It truly throws you off. I think for Ewolf, who is like who is a full on NPC, a side character of this story, to say like, yeah, one of your own is acting strange. It's a like, huh. But then when you see it, you're like, oh, I saw that. So there's that moment. You definitely notice that for sure. Cool. So Sibella just goes, all right, everyone. Obviously, you can tell me if you're not comfortable, but I am a hugger, so goes up to Grian to give a hug.
oh, full hug. Just
Wow, even feel warm. That's crazy. Magic's. Good luck.
thanks.
She goes to Bix. I'm here to hug if you.
You may hug to your heart's content.
Aw.
And I probably don't have my hands. My hands are probably still to my side, but I'm letting her hug.
Cool. You got it. Just quick hug. Make sure you guys all come back soon. I think I'm gonna make a call here, and I'm gonna say Aaron like kind of just like puts out a hand. Understood. Totally fine. Okay. All right. And then comes up to Tishian and just.
Yep.
Okay.
Tishian full on picks her up with a hug and sort of shakes her a little bit, and then like sets her back down.
Okay. Well, Shadowfell is gonna have to look out for you, right? All right. Adim.
Adim
She
is
puts a
stuck
hand out.
between embarrassing Ianthe, feeling uncomfortable, and hurting her feelings.
She extends a hand. She doesn't. She's like.
Oh, does she?
Okay, yeah.
Lovely. And I shake her hand. I'm so much more happy with that. Yes, I just. Nice
beet
to meet
red.
you, ma'am.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too. Okay. All right. Comes up to you, Ianthe.
We'll be fine. We'll be back soon, before you even know it.
Okay. All right. Okay. She hugs you. You see a tear in her eye as she kind of like pulls you close and whispers in your ear, I don't care what it takes. Come back to me. She lets go. Okay. Alyssa, you can the L comes out of her lips as she goes and runs and hugs Bix. Grabs you, hugs you, pulls you in tight. You feel Bix, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, geez.
Seriously, it's the highest number I rolled tonight. Is a 2, so 7.
7. Okay, cool, awesome. You take okay, cool. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as she is squeezing you, and all of a sudden you feel something in your ribcage just pop. She lets go.
I should have hit her with the whip first.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Take care of yourself, but have fun.
she looks around at everybody. She does go up to Ianthe and just kind of like goes to like.
I'm gonna kneel down like next to
Yeah.
her. You remember what we talked about?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna boop her on the nose.
Okay. We'll see you soon.
See you soon.
And then goes and like kind of hugs everybody, like full on, like
Yeah,
is like really wants all you guys to kind of come back. And you see Ewolf just goes, well, I'm not very good at goodbyes, so good luck. You hear Alyssa go, oh wow, that was so lame. Okay.
Oh,
And
We'll
you
give
see
Ewolf one more glare when he says that.
Okay, you go. Yeah. All right. Goodbye, everyone. I will miss you. Please come back very soon. We'll hold down the fort here. And you hear a as Donzig is hearing all this commotion, is not really sure where he's going.
He's coming with us.
Yeah,
right?
I think we decided we were taking the dog.
I figured.
taking the
Just wanted
dog.
to
I'm
make sure.
taking the dog.
Taking the dog.
Dumbass. Great.
You
You have a little
I
carrying
got that
crate for
reference.
him.
yeah, yeah, sure. You see Aaron then put something in each of your hands, and you see that it's like a small, very like polished black, almost looks like it's like obsidian. So puts them in each of your hands. It'll make sense when we're there. Okay. I'm going to do this outside of your house, because I don't know how this would affect your house.
Please. Yes, please.
You guys kind of go back behind the house in the alley, and you see Aaron just... This portal kind of appears. Now you all can see it. As she looks at you all and just goes, thanks, guys. Let's do it. You see her walk through.
I'll follow right behind.
All right, let's go. And just
One by one. And we see the portal close. As we pull back from the alleyway. And we see the warm light of Sibella's shop. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. And we are back. So, actually, I'm going to do this one instead. I don't know if those both played or not. Apologies for everybody at home, but I spilled paint about everywhere paint could go. Hopefully my mouse still works. Because it is like all over that thing. But in either case, we should have some music going on. I don't hear it. There we go. Cool. All right. So, as you guys step into the portal and out the other side into the realm of shadows, which is indeed called Shadowfell, I would like you all to roll a perception check for me.
Five.
Wow,
I
guys.
finally broke 2. Got 19.
Yeah.
You
Nice.
passed
Big
you
time.
passed the 2 to me, Bix.
9.
I'll pass it up this way.
Dude, I wish I could show you guys how bad this paint is. It got everywhere.
Take a picture. Just
It's really bad. No, it's so bad. Cool. So I got a 5. I got a, was it 19 from Bex?
Yeah,
What was it?
I got 19.
19. Cool.
I also got a 19.
Okay, nice.
dirty 20 for Grian.
Ooh,
9 for Titian.
nice.
Dirty 20 and a 9 for Titian. Okay. Cool. So say half you pretty good, half you not so good. We'll say we might as well kind of handle this now. Welcome to the Shadowfell, everybody. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no!
Ooh. Ooh, now that's good. Now that's good.
I'm assuming we're all very close together, so remember to add the 4s, y'all.
Yeah, you can go ahead and
Oh,
add
okay.
his 4 no matter where you are.
Is it? I've never. Is it +4 or is it plus a D4?
No, +4. Just 4.
Plus 4.
Right.
Okay.
Just
Straight up.
4 straight.
That one.
Oh
way.
no!
14.
Oh no!
Thank you, Titian.
You're welcome.
Can I also add the bless to mine too and just like stack them?
Oh, good call,
It's
Titian.
been
I
an hour.
apologize. Did I really do that? Man, sorry about that. Yeah, above board. Aaron's pronouns are they, them. Apologies if I mispronunciated. Okay, cool. So, saving throws. What did everybody get?
I got a 22.
22. Okay.
I got
No,
a
you said
You go.
you said con, correct? Con?
Yes. Constitution.
Yeah, 22.
I got 17 for Grian. If I can add my bless, it's also a +4. So it would be a 21.
You may not,
Yeah. Okay. So 17.
but a 17 does save.
Thanks,
I,
dude.
Good.
I rolled a 14 for a game.
Cool.
23 for me.
This is why y'all gotta have a paladin in your group.
Mm-hmm.
Can't spell
That
paladin without
one.
pal.
For 10.
For 10. Wait, you have a +9 to your Constitution?
Well, +4 for Titian, then I'm
Oh, yeah.
proficient in con saves.
Yeah.
Uh,
Which I'll say, and that one is a nat 1 in this case. But it sounds like everybody passed. Aaron's gonna
Oh,
automatically
good job,
pass,
y'all.
except for Bix. So, in the perception checks that we have, those that rolled rather poorly the first thing that you all notice is there's a part of your senses from a visual perspective that makes you blink several times as you are looking around and trying to see color in what is essentially a colorless world. Everything is black, dark gray, a light gray. Nothing even represents a white here. As you're all looking around, you do all see you are standing on a road. There is it's a dirt road. There seems to be trees that are swaying behind you. As you look behind you on that, you notice that the trees themselves seem to be all in their winter form. Clearly still alive, but no leaves. You look ahead of you and you see that there is a very craggy rock face that seems to almost go completely 100% vertically up, except for a small pass that you're in front of. Those that rolled, say, a 19 or higher, you notice that in the far distance, I would say east of where you are, you can see there is through the fog, there seems to be another pass that seems to come up to this very long kind of winding road that kind of moves out, kind of disappears amongst the fog, and you can see just the tip of a high spire. Something that doesn't look natural, possibly man-made. As you all look around, there is also someone with you. There's another to your party. You see the figure has a heavy hood that they pull back upon your arrival. You see a covered mouth. You can tell the skin is darker. You see there is a shield on their back. For those of you that rolled high, it looks awfully familiar. You see the figure pull down the mask from his face. And in order, from those that made the highest perception to the lowest, you see Slagtown.
I was expecting this.
Oh no!
What are you doing here?
Slagtan? Is that you?
What are you doing here?
Holy
You notice as you turn and look at Slagtan's form, you can see there's a weird translucence to him. There's almost like it's like a mirage kind of moving around him, but you can see for sure you match that shield anywhere. You see there is it's an axe, or I know you ended up getting a mallet, but what you had an axe before?
Axe was his main, yeah.
Yeah, so you see a great axe kind of like pulled under his set up on his back right underneath his shield. What oh, this is game. This is game. Very funny.
No, this is not a game. No, We just arrived. We're here for a task. But what are you? What are you doing?
When we first have to run, who we run from?
Leonin. No, we ran from that serpent and outside of House Mall.
Serpent? What serpent?
The giant serpent thing with
You see him kind of pull his axe out.
No!
What serpent?
the giant reptile guy that met us at the gates while we were trying to carry in the box. Why are you pulling your axe out?
Oh. We did not run from him. We hid from him. Very different.
Tomato.
We ran, we ran first.
You maybe. What are you?
I definitely ran.
Why?
We've got a date with the Raven Queen.
Not that kind of date. Like, we're running an errand.
You shouldn't be here. Not
Nope.
safe.
Nope,
It's not
but
safe.
we are.
You go back.
Once we finish our task here, then we're certainly going back.
What task? What?
There's someone here that isn't supposed to be here besides us. That
Who?
I have no fucking idea.
Aaron knows more
Aaron
about what's
knows
going
more.
Aaron filled you guys in.
on. Yeah, but I don't remember.
Well, I don't think.
I don't think
notes.
we.
Yeah, but you're Aaron today.
I don't think we as a party collective whole know it's Broomhilda.
I will say for the
just
fact
told
that,
her
that Fidget is not here, assume that Aaron passed along the information.
I think I pieced
Fair.
it together. I pieced together based on her magical critter and the journal that it was. I don't know if I had her name, but
we don't know like who the person is. Aaron doesn't know who the person is, but like we as players know who it is.
Right, but you said I have no idea. You have some idea.
Yeah, we don't know who we're looking for. We just
there's
No,
right,
a.
so-
I almost went into Slag 10 accent. I'm sorry.
Who is
There's a
this?
wizard.
Actually, that's a good point. It's a good point. Who is this? Is this with you?
Oh,
Yeah.
this
Yes. Second,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is Bix. He's a new friend. He's very smart, and he's very nice.
He's goblin.
Yes, but he's still very smart and very nice. Slighted, I'm surprised. You don't seem like the
I'm
type that
getting
would
behind Tishy
discriminate
at this
against
point.
goblins.
Why you hide, goblin?
You pulled an axe out.
You hide here, you die. Maybe you go back.
Not planning on it.
We're all going to stay
Not till we're
together,
done.
and we're all going to leave together. Do you think you could help us?
Who are you looking for?
There's a wizard here, fairly powerful enough to make a house that walks. That is here for reasons unbeknownst to us, and we were requested to remove their presence from this place.
We're just having eviction papers.
The light on the mountain.
I was really afraid you were going to say we have to climb the mountain.
That's where she is?
I'm gonna look at Aaron because I don't know
Aaron
that I'm
nods.
100%. Okay.
Great.
Yep, I guess we go up the mountain.
I tried to go up them. No, I tried to go up mountain. No.
Well, we have to figure it out.
Mountain
Maybe there's a way
alive.
to tunnel through. The mountain is alive?
Mountain is alive as anything here I go with, but stay behind.
Slagtown, what's happened to you?
You're looking at it. You see him start to make his way up the mountain.
Aaron's probably confused right now too.
Yeah, because Aaron has zero
Aaron
idea.
forgot him.
Yeah.
Dean takes up the very back of the party.
Tishina will walk side by side with Slagtown.
I told you to stay behind.
Well, technically, technically, I'm half a step behind you. It's just we have a different definition of what behind is.
You still talk too much.
I'm like right behind them. It's gotten worse, trust me.
As you continue up the mountain pass, I would like all of you to roll a stealth check for me.
Grian for 15.
19.
Joe, I know that you described this area
No, please ask away.
as sort of gray, and is this place dark? Is this place like dim light or dark? Like
This place is heavily fogged.
Sure.
If you're asking as far as your coat,
Yeah.
like jacket goes, yeah, you're good. You're golden, baby.
Okay, all right, cool. Just
Is
wanted to
there-
check.
A moon.
There is not.
All right.
Does the mist seem like something I could reach out to with my amulet?
You can't.
Oh, don't like it. But my stealth was 15. So,
So is it more like is it more like black and white movie vibe, or is it like there's
It's more black and gray movie vibe.
Okay.
And a lot of fog. Most of like what you're able to see in front of you only goes about maybe 10 feet.
okay, cool. But it's not like it's not like darkness. It's like we can see just like that's what I mean.
Yeah, black and mostly dark gray. So it's still hard to see in here for sure.
I got an 18.
18, nice.
I got a 7.
That's not good.
What did Bix get?
19.
Cool. So 15, 15, 18, 19, and a 5?
7.
7.
A natural 5. Give me some credit. Come on.
Okay. Ianthe, you all start to kind of climb up this mountain pass, immediately going into, all right, the sooner we can get through this, the sooner we can get out. As you're all walking up, Ianthe, give me a perception check.
Oh god. Okay, we're gonna do this one, not you, because you rolled a 5. Ah! 8.
Okay. As you are starting to walk up, there's a certain point where Ianthe, I think you're probably one of the first that has to kind of like, no offense, but I think just in the idea of like Constitution goes, like, you're one of the first that have to kind of catch their breath. So you take a pause here. At a certain
I'll say this.
spot.
I think she's also starting to maybe panic a little bit. Ianthe does not love heights. So the fact that we are going up, I think maybe she's starting to panic a little bit.
Okay. So there's a certain point where you happen to kind of look over and immediately see, and it's a difficult journey. As you guys are kind of like walking up, I should probably be having you roll for this, but I'm just not because we got to get there. It feels like in certain points, it almost feels like you are climbing almost like at a full 90-degree angle. Ianthe, at one point you happen to look behind and you kind of, your breath kind of catches in your throat. You collect yourself, but you know that the first place that you can kind of grab a crevice and like sort of sit and pause. You're probably in the middle of the party. Actually, this is actually a good point. We actually probably need to get
Party
words. Marching order.
Can
But I do imagine, Ianthe, you're probably in the middle.
I would have definitely put myself in the middle.
I think I'd be towards the back.
I think if Ianthe's scared of heights, I think Titian would, if it's okay with Chelsea, tie a rope to himself, and also a rope connecting Ianthe to him as sort of like a.
Only if Ianthe makes that connection known to the party. Does Ianthe tell Titian that she's afraid of heights?
I don't know if she's ever expressed it outright. I don't think she has.
Okay, then that's all good.
All right.
Dean said he was in the back, so I'm figuring I'm second to last.
Cool, you got it. Slagtan is up ahead. Titian, you're basically as much with him as you can be. Mm-hmm. There's certain points where, you do know that Slagtan's survival check is definitely probably higher than yours, and also he's been here for who knows. Mm-hmm. So in the many places where it would only be a single file, I assume you go behind him.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I try to be right behind him, but like make sure no one gets lost behind me. I guess like.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I got Slagtan, Titian. I know Bixeldan's going to be in the back. Probably put Aaron right behind Titian.
I think Aaron or Ianthe's right behind Titian because she like butted in on what they were saying.
Okay.
Why are the people with wings not just flying?
Because
we only have our wings for like a minute.
I mean,
this mountain is big.
That's true.
Also, Aaron's wings don't work like that.
Oh, Aaron's
Slagtan should be just freaking flying up this thing.
Yeah, Slagtan is being careful, watchful.
I figured as much.
Yeah. Slagtan, Titian, Aaron. Okay. Where's Adim?
Adim's in the back, in the rear.
Yeah, I'm taking up very back.
Okay. So
just for DM knowledge, I am keeping a distance from Slagtan. I still feel very guilty about his death. That's why I was silent when he appeared.
Okay, so Bix already did claim the rear. So
no, he said
I said Adim was going to be last because he said he was going to be last. I'll be second to last.
So it'll be.
Got it.
I think it'll go Slagtan, Titian.
I'm there. We're pretty much right there. So it's gonna be easier for me to say this, and then you correct me. So I have Slagtan, Titian, Aaron, Grian, Bix, and Adim.
I'm in there somewhere.
So sorry.
We left you behind.
I can't count, apparently. I counted 6, and I was like, yep, that's good.
To be fair.
Yeah, so Titian, you're right behind Slagtan. You notice, like in the or when you need to be, you notice in the form with Slagtan's image kind of just goes in and out. It looks like he's here and also not here. As you see, like his like foot, like kind of connecting to like the spots, and you see like little just tiny like pebbles kind of come down. So this place is reacting to his presence, but yeah, it's kind of weird.
Point of order, real quick.
Yes.
Danzig, Ianthe, or Slagtan?
Good question.
Good.
Or Titian. Probably up there with them. Like all three of them. They're kind of like his people.
Well, we need a specific order. Where's Danzig?
Put him. We'd have to carry him up, I imagine, because the dog
he can
can't
climb.
just.
He's a
he
big
climb?
dog now. Yeah. He'd be
90 degree. Okay. Put him up there with. I imagine he'd be really interested to see Slagtan, so I imagine he's up there right next to Slagtan.
All right. All right. So we'll put. Well, okay, but then that means you're not in front of. You're not behind Slagtan.
Okay. I was just thinking, like, could
There's
sure,
going to be
that's
certain
fine.
points in this mountain pass you guys
Yeah.
have to be right behind each other.
I would think Danzig would probably be by Ianthe because he was thinking about protecting her.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if he'd be in
That's-
front of or behind her. But I think he would be with Ianthe.
You got it. Cool.
Can we get marching order one more time so I can write down?
Yes. Yep. So here's what I got now.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
have Slagtan, Titian, Danzig, Ianthe, Aaron, Grian, Bix, Adim.
Yes.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, you see as Danzig is kind of like moving out. He's moving among the rocks and trying to like pull himself up, and you hear these like snarls as he's surveying around, and you see him like kind of like doing a lot of like sniffing. Just... But you're all trying to be sneaky, so I imagine you guys kind of try to do what you can to like keep him down. So, all right, so we come back to the scene. Aaron, Ianthe, you have to take a breather. As you pause, and the rest of the party kind of pauses with you, you go to lean against the side of a rock face. It's kind of like laying back to it. And you see... I need a charisma saving throw, actually.
Hey, guess what I'm super, super good at? Am I close enough to Titian where I get the +4?
Yes.
Great. 22.
22. Nice. You start to lean against the kind of like the rock wall, and you look over to the side, and you see the kind of crevices of the rock that's forming out, and you feel something kind of come over you, this sort of feeling, and you kind of like look around, and you see part of the cliff of the rock seems to kind of be jutting out in an awkward angle, almost as if there's like this platform's kind of extended out where it almost looks like there's a hand here. And then you see a face move towards you. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh my god, we're on a damn cliff face. Oh.
13. In the chat?
Yes, go ahead and put it in the chat. And give me a minute because I need to find some of your your minis.
You prepared for this. Okay.
I'm so done with my dice today.
Are we putting it in the just chatting or the mid-game chat?
I put it mid-game.
Oh, did I put it in the wrong place? Maybe.
Oh shoot. I just followed what Dak did. Wow,
My
we
bad.
suck. Wow. Guys, these are bad initiatives. These are all really bad.
What'd you roll? Chelsea?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Natural 1.
Me too.
Hey,
I guess I just have a slight amount more dex than you do. Apparently this do not seem natural one day.
What is your... Fantastic.
If I can roll for Aaron, it's going to be an 18. If you're
What,
quick.
what
Well,
is
they
your...
should go faster. This is their...
Hey, Brandon, what is your dex? Because we rolled the same.
That is Aaron's dex. My dex score is a 14 or a +2.
Same.
Well,
Rollies.
Rollies!
Dance off.
All right.
Oh,
7.
5. So you go. So it's you then me.
Tishy and then Grian.
Yeah.
Just for my own knowledge, does anyone have Featherfall prepared? Just
Yes.
in case.
Absolutely do.
All right, Ianthe does. Fantastic. So Tishu's first move is to jump off the cliff face.
Ow!
Oh, there's the purple light. There it is. All right.
Oh, I see.
Well, guys.
What do you see? What happened?
I said, well, there's the purple light. There it is.
Boy.
Did you see purple light?
I can
Oh.
see it reflecting off of you.
Gotcha.
If it's cool, I rolled for Aaron.
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, you're good. 18's fine. That's great. All right. Apologies, gang. I'll give you at least the scene of what you're seeing, but I'm having to grab the rest of your minis. I have an idea where they are, so give me 1 second. But in the meantime,
Just use Monopoly pieces.
all right, I'll be right back.
When I first started playing, we didn't really use minis. I used the screw top to my Diet Coke bottle.
I said
had, a little fish.
If I ever DM'd, I'd use Legos.
When
Yeah.
I was a boy,
Yeah.
we
I
used
think we had some
coins.
Legos.
We used coins and the dice when I was a boy.
Yeah. There was one time we were playing with a friend and he was DMing, but he was out of the state. So it was like he was over Zoom. So I had this bright orange fish and it was the only one that he could see.
I really enjoy some of those. Have you all seen those dollar store D&D campaign videos where they just get minis and stuff like that from dollar stores? Or
I know
they
what you're talking
make
about, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Use bugs, like real bugs.
It's like, have you ever heard the debate between Brendan Lee Mulligan and Ross Bryant on Theater of the
Yes.
Mind versus minis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I've always been a mini person. I just like a mini.
I feel like each have their place, depending on what's happening, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Although we get to break out the Slag Tan mini. You know, when he started going off, I was like, oh my god, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And then, boom.
I actually had thought, this would be a place if you're going to bring Slag Tan back, this would be the place to do it.
Yeah.
And look at that.
Yeah.
He was yanked out of his afterlife.
If a deem can drag him back, he will.
Oh.
I think it would just be his soul, and you would curse his soul to walk the mortal plane.
Then it becomes a WB TV series.
He doesn't exactly seem to be
Two
having a
brothers
good time
from
here. Yeah.
Kansas. Right, I think you're right. He does have a good time here. But who knows? Maybe we did pull him from somewhere.
Oh, there you go. Unfortunately, I did not have time to paint Slagtan again.
Oh, poor Slagtan.
So Slagtan's there.
Hey, that makes sense if he doesn't have a lot of color to him.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, ghost like tan.
Perfect.
I like it. Canon.
Also, I like how his
There you go, just for a
pictures
second.
dimmed out too. It's great.
No, he didn't melt him down. He's sitting on my desk.
Yeah, can you send him over real quick?
Just yeet him across state lines.
Visual reference.
Actually zoom out a little bit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, buddy.
So, we missed. We're missing green.
I didn't even notice. Oh, I'm terrible. It's me, Jessica.
We've been here 5 minutes, and we're fighting a mountain.
I mean, is it anything out of like our norm?
I don't know where Danzig is right now. So
Aw.
we're gonna put him. We're gonna put a mechanical fox in his place for now,
Okay.
Nice.
unless I find him. And then Brienne. Brienne is past Aaron. And Adim. Oh wait, Adim is in the backpack. So we'll do this.
Switch. Okay.
Put Aaron right there.
I guess Featherfall.
I guess put them right there. Okay. Cool. All right. Now I'm ready to get those numbers. And actually, if anyone has that ready to go, I will take that. Ooh. Did anyone roll above a 22?
No.
Great. That makes my job easier.
They all go first.
Okay. Oh, you already rolled for Aaron. Great.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, what do you guys have?
It's. You just want the numbers straight out?
You don't even need to tell me numbers.
It's Aaron, Titian, Grian, Bix, Adim.
Whoa, slow down.
Okay.
Aaron, Titian.
Grian, Bix, Adim, Ianthe.
Okay. Someone roll for Danzig.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I don't know what to add, but I'll roll. It'll be bad. All right.
What'd you get?
I don't know what to add for Danzig, but he got a
I know.
natural
Just
19.
tell me what you got. Natural 19. Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ianthe's having a panic attack, and Danzig is ready to spring into action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it.
It's go
Awesome.
time.
Okay, it is the enemies go first. So we see this creature kind of pull itself out, and you see that there's like crusty rock sort of like connected to this creature's face. As you see closely from your perspective, Ianthe, you can see it's just essentially kind of a skull, but you can see just the hint of cloth wrappings around it. These are mummies, and I say mummies.
Scary, scary, scary.
Where's Brendan Fraser?
Literally anybody from that movie come save us. You're all very attractive.
Oh wow.
Ah.
Oh, Jesus.
And they're all gonna go.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
So,
Are they all in the same initiative, or
6. Yes, they are.
okay?
Okay,
I just
for-
want to track.
For clarification, Joe, are we the battlefield as it is? Are we? I was picturing us climbing vertically up. Is that still the case, or is this, or do we have a flat field?
This
to
was
fight on?
this was a spot for Ianthe to be able to pause and rest. Remember,
Okay.
so it is basically you are a little bit further up vertically, right? So the idea is that, and actually this is a good point to be able to say for the rest of you guys, that ground around in that like the flat sort of plain area that doesn't exist. You guys are only here and going and be able to go down. That's it. So you
There's
are
no
going
side-to-side
up
movement.
and down. Yeah, but there is no like connection here with the mat around is nothing. You guys are on the mountain. Okay. All right, so we're gonna roll some hits here. So 2 are gonna be coming at Ianthe. And they do have advantage because they are flanking. One of those is a nat 20.
I want a silvery barb for that
Awesome.
nat 20.
You got it. That's a 19, so it still hits, but it's not a crit.
And I will give
the
it
other
advantage.
one is go ahead.
I'll give advantage to Ianthe. She seems like she needs it.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to turn you up a little bit. It was a little hard to hear you there, but I think I heard you said. Cool. So advantage to Ianthe. Yes, very fitting. The other roll was a dirty 20. Does that hit for Ianthe?
Hold on, let me check something. I'll cast a shield to block that one. Wait,
You got
no,
it.
I won't. Never mind,
Okay. You got it.
because it would still hit. So never mind.
Okay. Cool. Give me 2 Constitution saving throws.
Oh my god.
Ah. Okay. I'm very good at these. Am I close enough to Titian?
You are. I'm going to say yes.
Okay. Okay. This is a plus 11. 26. And 19.
Nice. They save both times. Okay.
Thank you, Titian.
So you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And then you take 16 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. That was just for one of them. I apologize.
Just for one?
Sorry. The second part of that was only for one of them. So you're going to take an extra 10 points of necrotic damage.
So it was the 15, and then the 16, and then the 10?
Yes.
Oh my god, that rock. Oh my god.
These guys hit hard.
That's like 2/3 of my hit points right there. I'm below half already.
Got it.
That's bad.
Cool. We'll handle the glares in a minute. The other one's going to go to make an attack on Danzig. That's a nat 20.
No.
Someone roll a Constitution saving throw for Danzig.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Yay!
Good job.
12,
Danzig.
15. So 20. 2. Yeah. 2. Okay. Plus the 3d6. Oh, God. Chris, do you happen to have Danzig's hit points? Did I ever send that to you?
I never got it,
Okay.
but I think it was 300.
Yeah, I think it was 302. Yeah. 22, 16 is 38. That cannot be right. Hold on. Oh, because you rolled a nat 20. Yeah. That is 38 points of damage to Danzig. Danzig is very hurt. We're going to say above where Danzig has 50 hit points.
Okay.
Okay. It's that one. The one behind Aaron is going to attack. That's a natural 18. Rolling very well. So that is going to hit Aaron. Yes. That is 10. $24 points of damage. Yes, I can. Constitution save from them. Natural 16. It is now. One of them is going to go to hit Slagtan. Misses. A natural 6. And the last one is going to go at Green. That is for an 18 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a con save.
That is a 21.
Nice. Cool. That's really low. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 11 points of necrotic damage.
Halved to 6?
Yeah.
5.
No.
5.
5.
Okay.
Yep. Hell yeah. Okay.
Dang it.
Oh, geez. Okay, so that's the one part of their turn. And they have something else.
Oh my god. This is so bad.
Welcome to the Shadowfell gang.
We may like it so much we may never leave.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to leave immediately.
Cool. So here, we'll just make this easier, just to kind of simplify this. I'm going to have everyone give me a wisdom saving throw.
That's what I'm not.
Oh.
I don't think we're as good at those.
Donzig passed.
Gosh.
Slagtan passed. And Aaron passed.
Oh!
Beam has a 17.
I rolled a 15.
Nice.
15.
Green got a 17.
Nice.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
Throw those away.
I mean, where is Tall?
digital.
Where is Tall in all this? Why is he not helping you out? This is ridiculous.
Oopsie daisy. Yeah, natural 1. That's not good, man.
That's not great.
Tall just lets Pixel go, and he's just like, well, that was should have picked a better.
I picked wrong.
Well, say,
I picked the
that
wrong
was- that was
goblin.
my bad for assuming you could handle this.
I thought somebody better was going to put that ring on.
Next time I'll pick a meteor guy, I guess. No, I'm just kidding.
There we go. That's kind of stretched
Oh.
out, but that's all right.
Sorry, I got
yeah.
a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, awesome. Okay, Bix, you are frightened until the end of the mummy's next turn. You are also paralyzed for that duration.
Does that mean I can cast no spells also?
Nothing that has a somatic component,
Okay.
but I would say you can still talk while paralyzed.
Got it. Well, that changed what I was going to do.
Because I'm nice. Because I'm such a nice guy.
I threw 18
All right.
mummies at you. I'm a
nice.
nice guy.
I'm a nice guy. I'm just a nice guy.
A
Cool.
gazillion natural 20s.
That's it. That's all there is, gang. Now it's your turn.
Great.
So it is now Slagtan's turn. You see Slagtan go to attack this thing. That's a nat 20 on one of them as well. Okay, Dice, you're gonna go up here now.
Yeah, Chris, you need to go steal Joe's dice.
Is Slagtan's going first in the initiative, Joe? Like for us?
Yep.
I was gonna do a thing. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Slagtan rolled a natural 19, I believe.
Go slack him.
Cool. You see Slagtan slice down into this thing, and you see this like light sort of burst from the axe, just. And for you guys, all you see is this like kind of like it just goes this very light gray, but you see it kind of like smacks out. And the good news is that this thing is going to be full dead. The bad news is that that is a lot of light in this place.
Oh, no.
So you see Slagtan just like slices through and then kicks the mummy off the mountain. Goes and falls to their death. All right, that's one down. It is now Donzig's turn. Donzig, who is very hurt, is going to make 3 attacks.
Good for you.
First attack is on the mummy on the left. That is going to miss. Second one's going to be on the mummy on the left. That is going to hit. And the last one will be on the... Actually, we'll just face him. Actually, we'll face them all to the right, because that's where that'll be the one that's closest to Ianthe. So Danzig will probably be trying to kind of finish off this. So the second one also hits. Actually, sorry, all three of them hit.
Yay!
He's stupid bad. Is 7, 6, plus 4. 7 plus 6 is 4. Okay, cool. Okay. Takes the mummy from going looking perfectly fine to looking very hurt. And that is Danzig's turn. It is now Aaron's turn. Good lord. Tishy and you go. I'm switching you guys in the initiative. This is insane.
Okay. Can you point out where Danzig is on the board?
Danzig's the mechanical fox here. That is right next to Ianthe. Right there.
Oh, okay. Okay. So there's 3, and which one of the creatures that looks the most hurt? Like, did you say it was the one that looks
Only
really
one
hurt?
of them. Only one of them got hit, and that was the one right next to Ianthe. So the one right here,
Right there. Okay.
the kind of thicker looking one.
Is that the one that? Okay. All right. Cool. So again, I know I asked, but I just want to make sure I'm clarifying before I do something stupid. If I jump down to attack them, that's not going to make me... I'm just jumping onto one surface to another surface, right? Like, I'm not jumping off the mountain if I do that, right?
No, you're not jumping up the mountain. I'm going to say I need a DC 10 Dex saving throw to make sure that you don't trip and fall into loose gravel that are on there. But yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I will. Tishan's gonna stand up there and be like, "Oh no!" And he's gonna cast. He's gonna be like, "Hey, fuck you!" And he's gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the one that looks really hurt.
Okay. Remember I said he looks hurt. I didn't say really hurt.
Oh yeah. He looks
really hurt.
And then Tishan is going to pull his sword. Well, actually, if you allow this, Joe, I don't know if you will or not.
What have I ever not allowed from you? Go ahead.
I don't know if this would be an action. If this is an action, I don't want to do it. Tishan's going to pull Slagtan's hammer out from his back. And he's going to look at Slagtan and go, "Hey, heads up." And he's going to toss it right to him.
Okay. I'll fully allow that. Absolutely.
You know, as a thing, he's just gonna go reunited, and then he's just gonna jump right off and attack the hurt mummy.
Grabs it. Kind of gives you a quick nod as you see him looking around, waiting for something else to be coming. Okay. You cool. You jump down and attack. Give me that attack roll. Give me the dex save just to see if this is awkward for the attack.
That'll be a 24.
Fantastic. Please continue.
Then attack roll. Let me make sure I got this. Attacking with my longsword does a 17 hit.
17 hits.
Okay, so I'm going to be rolling with it. I'm going to be smiting as well. I'm assuming these are mummies. They are undead, if I'm correct, right?
I called them mummies. They are the mummies.
They are undead. Okay, so I'm going to be smiting with a first level smite slot. Sorry, that was bad. That was stupid.
Smite slot?
Yeah, it's funny.
Sometimes I use spells, but most of the time smites. So
mostly smite. It's just mostly smites. So I'm going to the first attack is going to be 6 points of damage plus Hunter's Mark, which is 3, which is 9 points of damage. 9 plus 2, it's 11, 15, 19 points of damage on that first hit.
19 total.
19 total.
Okay. Is that all radiant?
I'll
need those.
Oh, that one. The radiant would have been, I want to say, 6 points of damage. Because that's what Divine Smite
It would have been
right?
3d8 instead of 2d8.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So 6 points. Okay. You see, they really don't like that. Definitely seems to do a lot of damage for them on that.
All right. How is it looking right now then?
I just have the radiant damage. What was the other damage?
Oh, it was 19 total.
Right, I know that, but you told me some of that's radiant, so what's not radiant?
Yeah. It would have been 13.
13, cool, awesome.
Yeah, I believe.
I realize that's easy math, but there's a million maths in my head right now. So.
You were fine. Well, and you're asking me to keep up with math, and I'm like, I guess, I don't know.
You're good. Yeah, so 13 in the... 1 second.
Actually, I want to make sure that Hunter's Mark is not radiant as well.
It is on its last legs. You see, like, you kind of, like, you slice down, you actually see you cut it in half from, like, all the way down to the waist, so you can see, like, this body kind of just separated out, but you can see somehow it's still standing as this...
All right. Let's put him down.
Put him down.
So let's go ahead and roll another attack roll. Not with you. You stink. Wow. Will a 17 hit?
17 will hit.
17 hits. All right. I'm not going to smite this time because you're saying they're on their last leg, but they still get. Hunter's Mark is 2 points of damage plus. All right, 12 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I think they, as you said, they cut. They're sort of cleaved right in half, and they sort of come out. And they're sort of like, but they're slowly starting to come back together and reform. Tishian just absolutely cuts them horizontally and just keeps them from doing cleaves them right in half. The other opposite one.
You cleave them right in half. You see these 3 like sort of large parts of this creature just seems to kind of crumple to the ground, falls lopsided off, and falls down off the cliff as you hear this. You hear it go all the way down. It's gross. Awesome. Anything else on your turn?
Was that the one that was attacking Danzig before?
No, that was the one that was closest to Ianthe. It was the one that Danzig attacked.
Okay. I think Tishian's going to try to get between Danzig and the one that was attacking it.
You cannot. They're 5 feet from each other.
They are 5 feet. Okay. Then Tishian... I mean, can Tishian get in between anybody? I guess he can't really do anything, though.
No, I mean, you can get... you could definitely move closer. You're within 5 feet of one of the mummies, so you would get an attack of opportunity if you left. You can definitely get closer if you want to risk that.
I'll be fine. I'm fine where I'm at. I'll just stay where I'm at. I've done enough cool stuff. I'm good, I think.
Okay, you got it. Awesome. It is now Aaron's turn, and you know what Aaron's gonna do. Aaron's gonna run. No.
No.
Aaron is going to grab their holy symbol and is going to cast Turn Undead, which should be Destroy Undead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. These are higher level, and that's what it is actually Turn Undead. But always worth it when facing undead. Okay, casting action. Do that. It's an action. Usually you can see or hear within 30 feet. It's a wisdom saving throw. Turn trying to move as far away from you as you can. You can only move the space within 30 feet. Cool. All right, so let's do these wisdom saves. Against a DC 16. Ooh. Just see the wisdom saves of mummies. It's +0. Okay, I have to get a 16 or higher. Let's do this. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 left. Good. First roll with an 18. Last two are, yeah, all three fail except for one. So this one is going to run away. 5, 10, 15, 20. Basically going to kind of put themselves there. I'm going to roll. Yeah, cool. Is smart enough to not just jump off the cliff. This one is going to make its way down 5, 10, 20, 30, 30. Right down there, but significantly off camera. And that, I think we'll see. Nope, never mind. Don't worry about that one. It just jumped off the cliff.
Aww.
As you see it just turn and jumps. And then this last one, or no, wait, this one.
Would I get an attack of opportunity since it?
Don't think so. Give me 1 second.
I was going to ask the same question. It looked like it ran by me too.
Well, it was engaged with me, so I was like right
But
there.
if it was, is it considered forced movement? Is the
Creature
question.
fails its saves. Turn creature must spend its turns trying to move. Oh. Sorry, I did this way too early. But I think this is kind of in your favor. So if you guys are cool with it, we're going to say that happens now.
That's fine.
Cool. So yes, you would. So it's taking its turn to move as far away. So it does not force movement. Yes, you can take attacks opportunity on the one that passed by both you, Grian, and Adim.
Push.
What'd you get?
Where is it? 16.
16 will hit.
Cool. D6. So that'll be 7 damage from me.
Okay. Nice. Adim, what'd you get?
Rolled a 10, so I'm guessing I missed.
Total of 10?
Mm-hmm.
Good lord. That's rough. Just miss.
Just missed. Damn.
It actually really just missed. Their AC's 11.
Oh.
Darn.
Cool. But does manage to kind of go fully off down the mountain to truly kind of like move after them right now. It would be difficult terrain. So you can definitely do that if you would like, but there's still one that has made its save that is right behind Titian right now. So that is, Aaron does that, and then bonus action, they are going to... do I want to waste that now? We got a lot of slots. It's up to you guys. Do you think, do you want Aaron to cast a healing word or hold on to it?
I feel like Aaron would heal Ianthe.
Yeah.
I feel like if Fidget were here, they would heal Ianthe.
Yeah.
I agree.
I can do it. Yeah, cool. We'll do second level. Meet in the middle. Cool. Ianthe, go ahead and roll for me 2d4 and then add 5 to that.
Okay. Please don't be bad. 12.
12. Okay, cool, awesome. So you see Aaron. They grab their symbol. They look. They like hold it up aloft, and all of a sudden this sort of like this actual gray fog that looks very similar to what's around it actually spreads out in all directions, and you see as it settles down, you see the effects of it as the mummies turn and flee off to the side, all except for one.
That was cool.
Sweet. Okay. Awesome. We just had someone say, like and subscribe to give Danzig more HP. Love it. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I might do it.
For every one person, he gets 1 HP.
That's right. Grian, you're up. Bix, you're on deck.
So
which means Adim, you're on deck. Unless, sorry, Bix, you're on
I
deck.
have one spell I can use as verbal.
Cool.
So we have the 2 that are left, and the one that's still running down the mountain.
Yes.
How far is the one running down the mountain?
So it's difficult terrain to reach, but from your direction, he'd be about 20 feet away.
I will, on the one that's running away, I'll go ahead and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
So it's a dex save of 15.
I think that fails. Yep, that fails.
So that is maths. That's 13 points of radiant damage.
Whew. Gosh. Doubled to 26. That is nasty. Still up, but looking hurt.
Okay. And then my bonus action will be, I'll go ahead and heal Danzig. I'll let you know what that looks like.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then that'll be it for me.
You got it. Bix, you're up.
I will shudder, but in the process, Mind Sliver. I can't because every one of my spells has a somatic component because of being an artificer. So never mind. I'm just going to sit there and shake.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, you're just stuck. I will say on your turn, Bix, give me an Arcana check.
Okay, I'm good at that. 28.
Cool. Give me 1 second. Cool. What did Danzig get?
15. Or plus 15.
$15?
Yeah, so plus 15.
What did you cast?
Healing Light. And I only
Okay.
spent 3d6.
Was there a distance on that?
60 feet.
Okay, great. All right. Bix, does that end your turn?
Considering there's nothing else I can really do, yeah.
You got it. Adim, you are up. Ianthe, you're on deck.
Oh my
Okay. Let me see. Is the mummy that's on the left of my screen right next to Titian? Is that what I'm seeing?
The
Or
mummy
that-
is to the left of Titian, yes.
Okay. And he's within striking distance of Titian?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to roll to hit that bad boy then.
Do it.
21.
21 will hit.
I'm using
What are you using for this?
the Aurelian Echo Chakran, so it comes back to my hand.
You got it.
I'm also using a superiority die, just in case he wants more funsies.
Yeah.
It's 9 damage.
Okay.
But the superiority die that I'm using, so I can get to it. I'm using maneuvering attack, and basically Tishin gets again half its movement speed to move if he needs to without provoking an opportunity attack.
Nice. 1 second.
So if he wants to move around, you have half your movement range. You won't get attacked, buddy. Go have fun. Go play.
Cool. Yeah. I was checking just to make sure that that's interesting. I didn't even realize that before. That does not need to be a melee attack.
No, it does not. It just says hit with a weapon attack.
Cool.
That was like,
Yeah.
works for me.
That's awesome. Cool. So Tishin, you see Adim say do you tell Tishin or
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
say
like-
this. Yeah.
Basically, I'm like, Tishin, go where you need to. And I throw my charm, and my idea is it knocks it the opposite shoulder, so it kind of turns around for a second.
Yeah, you got it, and just goes completely opposite direction. Whoop. And Tishin falls to his death.
Oh, sorry,
Aw.
Tishin, I tried.
Aww.
It gets flung around and it hits Tishin, and Tishin just goes back slow motion. Just
Oh, God.
Well, this isn't.
Go
This
where
isn't
you need to, and then shoves him off the cliff.
This isn't helpful at all. I'm just falling now.
Not what I had planned. Question for you, Jokes. I don't think I've tried this yet. Does my chakram come back quickly enough for me to use my second attack with the same weapon, or do I need to
yes, it does. I think. Well, wait. Sorry. Does it say turn or attack?
For what?
Where it comes back to?
Oh, let me see.
Or nothing? Because
It says no. It says returns to the hand immediately after the attack, ready to be thrown again.
You got it. Yep. So absolutely. So it's extremely quick. It just comes right back.
Then how damaged is the one near Tishian then?
That was the first time I got hit.
Okay, then just because it's probably going to run back, I take it and I throw it to the other one that's on the other side of the mountain.
Cool. You got it.
And that is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
I'm doing better. Finally doing damage.
Do it. You're doing it, Peter. Anybody?
And that will be another 9 damage to that one.
Nice. Okay, cool.
And
Awesome.
do I want to? No and no. I will hold my bonus and my reactions.
Okay. You got it. I don't. You cannot hold a bonus action.
I just mean I'm not
bonus
going to
action.
use it.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean I was to hold it.
No worries. That's
I'm
all
not-
good. That's all good.
I could throw another weapon, but I don't want to lose the weapon considering where we are. So,
Sure.
no.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up?
I was gonna ask. So now I have movement to make.
Yes.
Yeah,
You
half
can
your
make
movement
your
rate.
half
If you
your
want
movement.
If I want it. Well, I want to make sure I'm understanding correctly because what you did is you hit the creature and you forced it to move. Is that correct?
I hit
No,
the
no.
creature.
You have freedom of movement here. You're not going to get an attack opportunity on you.
Basically, I distracted enough that if you're going to have half your movement rate, if you would like to move, you can, and it will not attack you.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I. The only thing I could think of is like I'd move to the other mummy, but I might as well stick with this one as far as I.
You don't need
Yep.
to use it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to give you some choices.
I appreciate that.
It also adds damage too, so it wasn't like it was just that. So
Yeah.
Oh, I just roll my superiority die for that, aren't I?
Oh yeah. Did you not do that?
I did not
That's
do
right.
that. So on that one, thank you, Joe.
Yeah.
For that one, give it an extra 8 points of damage.
Oh wow. What is your superiority dice?
Hey, no, am I wrong?
No, I'm sure you're right. There's
No,
reason that
well,
one
I
would
haven't
be.
used it in a very long time. Let me read it. But continue, and I'll tell you if I'm wrong. Because it
You
could
got
be a
it.
6. I could be wrong.
You could be right though. I think level 7. That's probably right.
Let's see. Oh, I'll find it.
Battle
Well, that's
masters are
business.
awesome. Ianthe, you are up.
Oh my gosh. I've lost track of. We've got 2 mummies still up. None of them are near me.
We've got 3 mummies
Is-
still up, but one's far.
We're good on the D8. It is a D8.
They are, yeah. I looked. They don't change to D10s until later, but they are D8s right now.
Okay. Can I reach Bix from here? I have a useful spell.
Bix is probably about, I'd say probably about maybe 30 feet away from you.
Would it be like difficult terrain or anything for me to get to him? I have to be able to touch him.
Yes, it would be difficult terrain.
Okay. Well, sorry, Bix.
He's gonna get this back at the. He's gonna get a chance to be able to save from this at the end of his turn.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Or sorry,
we'll
the
just
end
hope
of
for
the
best.
mummy's turn.
We'll just hope for the best. I will shoot a sacred. Are there 2 that are next to each other? Within 5 feet of each other?
No, they're very spread out.
Why are these mummies useless?
Because Aaron just saved your ass on making them all spread out to different directions.
How dare you? I'm just gonna shoot a sacred flame at the farthest one, I think.
Okay. Yeah, so that would be the one that's kind of like off on that corner there. Go for it.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
You will have it. That is a fail for sure.
Super. Let me get my dice. Oh, nice. 13 radiant damage.
13 radiant damage. Nice. Oh my gosh. Great.
Great. think that's all I can do.
Looking hurt. That one had just taken just 9 points of damage before.
Nice. I think that's all I can do.
Okay. You got it. Cool.
I'm actually quite positive that's all I can do.
Okay.
'Cause
Cool.
I don't have
Back to the top of the round, I am going to have Grian. I'm going to ask for some rolls here, so depending on what they go to. So you ready?
Yep.
Give me a D20 roll, please.
12.
Okay. Give me a D4, please.
2.
Great. Thank you.
You're welcome. We got 12 new baddies.
Great.
You see 2 more pull themselves up from the parts of the mountain itself as you see that light just went out and was kind of almost a beacon calling any undead to come and see.
Great.
It is the mummy's turn. Those that just came up actually just spent all their movement to be able to get up there. But they are going to have their flare thing. Till the end of the mummy's turn. Okay, cool. Awesome. The only one that can actually attack right now for its normal attack is the one right next to Titian. So it is going to turn and attack Titian. Titian, that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Does not hit.
Fantastic. So you see this and just throws a punch, and we just hear this loud ding. This Titian just has that shield up.
Titian
Yeah.
just looked at him.
I rolled 21 on a wisdom save.
Cool. Yes. It's not the end of their turn just yet, but yes, that will save. So be
Yeah.
ready for that. Cool. So that's the only one that can attack. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna make this easier on myself. Sorry, gang. Everybody roll a wisdom saving throw. Aaron and Slagtan are out of this.
Oh no.
Do we get Titian's bonus? I can't tell if we're close enough. I don't think we
Only
do.
Ianthe.
Okay.
Yay!
I rolled a 13.
I got a 15.
Okay.
A 10.
I'm going to flash a genius myself to a 15.
Oh wait, I have bless on too.
Flash Genius probably doesn't have any somatic components, right?
It doesn't say anything about it. So
Yeah, I'll allow it. That works.
it'd actually be a 17, not a 15.
Okay.
I can add my bless to this, right? It's saving throw.
Yes, you can.
Cool.
Yes, you
14.
can.
So Green's got a 14.
Very good. Very good. Cool. It sounds like everybody saved. Let me get those numbers one more time. Ianthe,
23. Thank you, Titian.
Titian,
13.
Adine,
15.
Grian,
14.
and Bix.
17.
Awesome. You all save from the glare. Cool. That is the end of the mummy's turn. Bixeldan, you have that wisdom saving throw. You are able to now move, speak, do whatever you want. I will allow you to do whatever you would like on this turn, besides the obvious action. So you know what I'm asking.
I know, but I'm trying to figure out how I would want to communicate in the middle of a fight.
Cool. Yeah, if you want to wait, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. Then in that case, Bix, give me a D20 roll.
Two.
Awesome. Great. I'm going to say with a 2, there's not even a thing for this. Okay. You hear Slagtan yell out, "I'm going to check for more up ahead," and you see him move out. And you cannot see him anymore. It is now Donzig's turn. Donzig is going to make 3 attacks at the one Titian that is already pretty hurt. First one misses, second one hits, and third one hits. 8, 7, 15 plus 8 is 20. 15 plus 8 is 23. Right?
Yes.
Thank you. Cool. The one next to Titian, you see it just burn to a crisp as the fire comes off from Donzig. No mo. All right, that is Donzig's. That's the end of Donzig's turn. It is now Titian's turn.
Okay. All right. So there's one that just recently climbed up that is fully healthy.
2 of them did.
2 of them did, right? But there's
Yep.
2 on the right side, 1 on the left side.
Yeah. So the the 2 nearest you are the new ones.
There's 1 near him, 2 near Aaron. And
Right. I'm saying the 2 nearest to Titian, those are the new ones.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay.
I get this.
And they all, I just want to make sure I'm not assuming anything, Joe. They all look the exact same. They're like all the same kind of mummy. There's not like
Yep.
one that, okay, good.
Yeah. I'd give you a different mini if they look different. If they were different.
That's one of them looks quite a bit like the Michelin Man. That's why I'm asking.
It's true. One does look like the Michelin Man. That is so. Fun fact: peek behind the curtain. These are one of the first monsters I ever made. And I believe that one, the Michelin Man looking one, was the first iteration. And I said, I need a better one than that.
You know what? Hollywood doesn't give us fat mummies, and that's because they're cowards. That's what
That's
I'm
what
gonna
it
say.
is. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Truly, like that one, I full on was like, that's the Michelin Man. And it's just like, yeah, it's just a heavily bandaged mummy to decide. It was like at the Mummy Factory, they're like, did we do this one twice? That's the mummy.
Yeah. Titian is going to he's going
Use
to
3-ply.
He's
Sorry.
3-ply.
That was funny.
Damn it.
They use 3-ply.
Amazing.
Tishi's going to go to the side. He's going to position himself where there are 2 mummies.
Okay.
He's frontlining it, so he's going where the biggest threat is.
So you're going to the 2 that are kind of right next to each other there.
Yes.
Okay, you got it.
That seems to be
what
where
is
the bigger
your
threat is.
what is your movement? What's your full movement?
35.
Cool.
Unless I can also use the movement a Deem gave me last bit 2 as well, but it seems like I'm gonna get there no matter what.
Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll give you kind of the extra 5 feet to be able to kind of be in the position you want to be in.
I will bonus action Hunter's Mark them. That's still active.
You got it. So you switch it over. Yep.
I switched it over because I annihilated the one. So it's a, hey, fuck you too. And Hunter's Mark on them. And it's just that image of the little lion cartoon, but this time it has like a an eye patch on it.
Okay.
And
Are you doing that on the one that's been hit or the newer one?
Let's do the newer one this time.
You got it.
I know that's not good tactics, but that's what Tishy wants to do. All right, so and then he's gonna just doggone attack it, I think.
Attack it. Do it.
He's gonna take a big old sword and swing at it. Will a 27 hit?
27 will hit for sure.
Okay. And I'm going to smite it with a 2nd level slot.
Okay.
So that is 4d8 of radiant damage. So that's 8, 13. 13 plus what? That's 18. What did I say? 18 plus 6. So what is that? 24 points of radiant damage. Immediately.
Wow. Cool. Don't even need to tell me. Just the radiant damage alone. Tell me how you want to do this.
I think it just like I think Tishy
wait.
just.
I'm bad at math. Give me that bludgeoning damage. Sorry. Or
Sure. Well, the Hunter's Mark damage is also 5 points of damage.
Good.
And then the very last bit of damage is the actual sword, which is going to be 5 plus 5, 10, and an additional 10 points of damage.
I said what I said. How do you want to do this?
I think
One single swing of the sword.
I just think like Tishian hits it and it just sort of like pops. I think it's just like dust. Like I think it's just like
crumples out. You see like this like sort of like thing. It starts to kind of unravel from the head all the way down as it falls down the mountain pass that is right that it just came up to. This was the new one, right? Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, gang. Nice.
And then I still have one more attack I could do.
Yeah, you do.
So if Tishian's close enough, he's going to take a moment and he's going to hit the next one.
You got it.
So, that's a nat 20.
Tell me, just for the sake of time, tell me how you want to do this. That's definitely.
I think Tishian pops that one. Like the first one just like explodes into dust. The next one he then hits and it's like extra gooey. So like he hits and then like he swings back around expecting it to be just exactly the same, but then like it just actually is like a little extra gooey because mummies are all different. And so like as he's swinging it, like an arm sort of kind of gets connected to it, like a Jolly Rancher on like a car console.
They're beautiful.
Is there like a hidden like point that you're trying to make with mummies here? That there's like, because mummies are all different, and we have Michelin Man mummies, and that's fine, and that's good.
I'm just saying
good that we have that.
I'm just saying, Joe, that it's, you know what? If we're gonna have mummies, let's have mummies. And
Hey man, if you're
mummies.
gonna use this place as a platform for mummies, I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. That sounds great. Mummy justice for all. As you just destroy both of these, we see just Titian just go, and this kind of like backhands out. With that nat 20, give me a perception check.
Oh boy! All right, perception check. Okay, that'll be a 15.
You don't see Slagtan.
Do I see? I don't see Slagtan at all.
No.
All right.
Now, he did say he was running ahead,
Yeah.
but he must move really far ahead. You make a
Alright.
note of that.
Okay. Yeah, because I can't move any more of them. Okay.
You got it. Cool. So that is that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
What a fucking turn, man. Nice work.
Thank
It is Aaron's turn now, and I just do not want to be the one to show off this attack without Fidget being able to show it off. So instead, I will Guiding Bolt, which is gonna just be nasty anyway. So Guiding Bolt, first level spell, boom, 8 to hit. I rolled a 2.
Oh, Aaron.
It just slinks away. Fidget would have definitely rolled higher, but Joe rolled a 2. So we see this guiding bolt just go out and then just kind of zoom around, and seems to kind of like zoom around the mountain. I do think like in the idea of like the guiding bolt being told like hit the undead creature, all of a sudden it seems to get really confused and like fizzes out, giving you the idea there are many undead creatures on this mountain. All right. Well, that's that. I think that's going to end Aaron's turn. So it's now Green's turn. Bix, you're on deck.
Just want to make sure I've done 33 points of damage to the one that was going down the mountain, so it's like limping away at this point, right? Like
Yes.
crawling. Okay. I might as well just see if I can murder it. I'm going to. I'll cast an Eldritch Blast because it's not radiant damage, but should do enough.
Okay.
So it's going to be. Ugh. Then I can add that. That's a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Cool. And then so that'll be. Fuck. Okay. It'll be. And that'll be the first one, I guess. And then. That's at 18, so that one will hit too. Okay, so I'll do my 2d10.
So you rolled an 18 and okay, yeah, 18.
Yeah, 14 and 18. So both of my Eldritch Blasts will hit. And that'll be. Maths are hard. It's 20 something damage. It's fine.
No, you got to tell me the damages, man. This is how this works.
17 plus 8 of my brain is.
All right, 25. You got it. How do you want to do this?
I think I just. It's
It's
pathetically crawling.
It was around. It's around. It's enough. It's
I think
fine.
I think I've like sliced it and then slapped it with godlight, and so it's just like pathetically crawling away, and this Eldritch Blast just like fucking hits it in the back and just falls down flat in the mountain and just slides down.
Yeah.
to the corpse.
Yep. I love that. Just and you see it just. It hits like several rocks from the head on the way down.
Yeah.
Definitely dead.
It's gone.
Good. All right. Anything else for Grian's turn?
That'll probably just be it for me.
Okay. You got it. Bix, you're up.
Okay. Also, the field just has the Michelin Man.
Yes.
I'm gonna mind sliver him.
You got it.
So that's an intelligence save. DC 20.
Oh,
I forgot. Yeah.
Well, here's the crazy thing, man. Here's the absolutely nuts thing. I rolled a modded 1.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That definitely fails with a modded 1. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that's a 2d6 psychic.
I rolled a 3.
Whopping 3 points
Go
of
ahead.
psychic, but it also has minus 1d4 on its next saving throw.
Nice. Okay.
And then I'm going to say Ianthe, and if I can get her attention, I'm going to go and be done. I'll let her try to figure out what I'm saying because I don't want to communicate it.
You got it. Ianthe, Chelsea, if you feel like you understand, go ahead and react. If not, I can have you roll.
I feel like she'd understand.
Cool. All right, cool. So you see that link, you see what that means. A demon is your turn.
I throw more sharp objects.
Throw those sharp objects.
Fighters gotta fight, baby.
I do think. What's the range on the sharp objects?
2060.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to kind of walk up here to like just behind the skeleton of this large creature that does not seem to be moving, for the record.
So I don't know what you're going to do to me on this one because it's supposed to return, but the first one, my first stack was a 1.
Cool. Nat 1?
Yeah.
Awesome. So you throw it, and it's supposed to return to you after it hits the thing,
It
right?
doesn't.
And it just doesn't. It's still looking for it. It'll eventually come back to you. I'll say probably at the end of the turn.
Okay.
But it's looking for it. Yeah, I think Nat 1. I appreciate the the dedication to the bad roll.
That's no worries. And so then, I mean, I have more. I didn't want to lose them, but I take out one of my hand axes and I hook that.
You got it. You just throw that. Go ahead and roll for damage. As we see this, you see this larger, heftier. That's not the word. Huskier, Michelin Man of a mummy.
After spending my youth being called husky, I'm offended. I'm joking. I'm joking, Joe.
Full agree. I full agree. And that's like the standard of like, oh no, he's husky. Like that's way worse. But anyways, so the Michelin Man of a mummy. Hey, it's a mummy, gang. But you know what? No, never mind. We're on a platform here, and I understand, and I get it. The only mummy that's on there. Why as a DM do I have to explain? It's the only mummy that we can see. You don't need to call it out if it's the mummy. The mummy turns and just looks back at you as you throw the other one.
And I rolled a 22 with that one.
22 will hit.
I like that one better.
At the full-figured mummy.
And
Feels like an after-school special.
What's the damage on that?
Just 9.
9? Okay, cool.
I have never, y'all. I just have never. That's all I want to say.
I never. Awesome. Ianthe, it is your turn.
Oh my gosh, I really didn't think we'd make it back to me. Because I'm so low in the initiative. Okay, I'm gonna look at Bix and I'm gonna subtly, using subtle spell, cast message.
Oh, I thought you had telepathy, but
I do, but you can't respond with telepathy.
oh, got it. Okay.
Bix, what do you say? We're gonna do this.
Yeah,
Because this
I'm
will
just
probably
gonna
be the
reach out
last
and
thing
be
we hear.
What's up?
Tells in my head. If he knows you guys know, you're in danger. And that's it.
Just drop a bomb on Ianthe.
I was gonna say she
I gotta
responds.
take it when I
She
can.
sends another message. I'll have to use it on my next turn.
Yeah.
No, I'll full allow it. I'm gonna full allow
Yeah.
it. You can do that. I'm gonna say for the
Well, actually,
action
you
of
never-
this, you
yeah,
can
go ahead.
cast 2.
Okay. Never mind.
So
I
you
was
can
thinking-
cast message again.
I have so many follow-up questions. What?
It happened on the boat.
Ianthe, give me a perception check.
Ah, okay.
Actually, give me an Arcana check.
That's actually not as good as my perception. One day I'll be smart. Do I have? Yeah, no, 15.
15. With a 15, you look at Bix. And you see as Bix is pointing to his head, you see just behind his eyes, just the faintest pinkish hue. Bix, give me an insight check on yourself.
Oh boy. Oh, I thought it was a nat 1. It wasn't. A 9.
He knows.
Bix, as you connect with Ianthe in this moment, you pointing to your head, Ianthe, you see the flash behind his eyes. And Bix, you hear a voice in your head that goes, "That's fine. I don't need you anymore anyways."
Oh no!
You see the eyes lift away from Bix. Or sorry, you see the life lift away from Bix as Bix goes sailing backwards down the mountain.
Oh no! Do I have time to do a thing?
And friends, with that, we're going to end tonight's session.
We have no time to react. Oh, that's not nice.
This is the
Have a
second.
wonderful holiday.
Merry Christmas.
We
Happy
love you guys
Hanukkah.
very much. Merry Christmas, Happy
See
Hanukkah,
you
all of
next
the
year.
holidays.
God damn
We
it.
love you guys
Right,
very
yeah.
much.
Joe's going to
We
kill
will
all my
see you in-
characters. Talk to you later.
We will see you in the new year. Bye.
Merry Chrysler.